Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Atlanta Athletic Stadium. To create a safe and joyful experience for all Athletic fans, we ask all middle school students be accompanied by an adult. All students elementary and primary are required to have adult supervision at all times. That includes going to the restroom and protect. These things can be following policies and enjoyable for everybody. Good evening and welcome to tonight's football game with the Bridal Alumni and yours Atlanta Athletic. This game is being conducted according to the rules and regulations of the University of Scholastic League. Regardless of the outcome of tonight's game, all of the players, including the willingness to work and sacrifice in order to achieve the athletic excellence. We ask that as a spectator, you can take the time and effort each of these teams, coaches, and athletes have put forth. Cheering young athletes, applaud them, but do not believe that your actions qualify the value of athletics. I would not allow these young people to build pride in their community and schools while your sportsmanlike actions play only a small part in the outcome of this game. It will play a greater role in continuing to encourage competitive athletics. We also ask that you show your appreciation for the students who will be taking part indirectly in tonight's game. The cheerleaders, the band, the pep squad, the students who have supported their team home and away. These young people play an integral part in their team's success. The officials of tonight's game have been mutually agreed upon by the student teachers for both schools. Their role is not unlike those of parents, coaches, teachers, school administrators. Without them, this game would not be possible. The knowledge and application of the rules are a result of annual testing, years of study, equal participation in training, further refine their understanding of the game. We ask you as students, parents, and citizens to demonstrate the kind of respect for each official you would extend to any dedicated person in their position of responsibility. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'll present our homecoming queen nominees. First, we have Malaysia Adams, escorted by her stepfather, DeMarcus Fonto. Malaysia is a 17-year-old daughter of Nikki and DeMarcus Fonto and Carlos Adams. She is the granddaughter of the late Charles and Regina Richardson, Clinton Adams. Malaysia attends Shiloh Missionary Baptist Church in Atlanta. Malaysia is a member of the varsity volleyball team for 4 years, varsity basketball team for 4 years, ATL softball member for 4 years, and a member of AHS cheer. She was named All-American Cheerleader her junior year and was also nominated to the NCAA staff. She also received MVP defensive volleyball player. Her hobbies include playing volleyball, basketball, softball, and cheer. Malaysia also enjoys spending time with her family and friends. Malaysia's future plans after high school are to attend college and play softball while pursuing a nursing degree. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Malaysia Adams. Next, we have Emma Allen, escorted by her father, Clint Allen. Emma is the sweet 17-year-old daughter of Clint and Andrea Allen. Emma is the granddaughter of Joe and Charlotte Allen and Melba Walker and the late B.A. Walker and Fred Lunsford. Emma attends First Baptist Church. Emma is the executive president of the ATL Student Council and participates in cross-country, cheer, theater, UIL spelling, UIL poetry, and prose, and dance, through which she performed in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. She is an All-American cheerleader, a member of the National Honor Society, has received all A's every year of high school, and is a 2-time Voice of Democracy essay finalist. She has run twice in the UIL State Cross Country Championship and has competed at the national level with cheer. Her hobbies include getting sweet tea in Malaya and Jackson, antique shopping with Amber, traveling, fishing with Olivia, watching sunset, and going on runs with the best cross-country team. After school, Emma plans to attend Texas State University and major in public relations with a double minor in political communication and journalism. After receiving her undergrad degree, she plans on attending law school. Ladies and gentlemen, Emma Allen. Next, we have Kaylee Amber, escorted by her father, Peter Amber, and her brother, Robert Amber. Kaylee is 17-year-old daughter of Peter and Dee Amber. Kaylee is the granddaughter of Mike and Brenda Amber, Gary and Vicky Jernigan, Steve and Janet Brown, and the late Guy Wade. Kaylee attends Church on the Rock in Texas County. Kaylee is a DECA chapter vice president and participates in cheer, student council, yearbook, and accounting UIF. She is a member of the National Honor Society, an All-American cheerleader, and a 3-year All-Star cheer alternate. She has competed 3 years in a row in the DECA State Conference and has competed at the national level with Atlanta varsity cheer. Her hobbies include PJ Maxx trips with Allie, Alicia, and Gracie, traveling with Duty, late night sweet treats with Boston and Amelia, watching Gilmore Girls and baking cookies with her mom, golfing, sewing, and hunting with her dad. Upon graduating high school, Haley will receive a real estate license. In the fall, she will attend Texas State to pursue a master's degree in marketing and further her education in interior design. Ladies and gentlemen, Haley Alumni. Next we have Jalea Brown, escorted by her uncle, James Allen. Jalea is a 17-year-old daughter of Marcus Brown and the late Dietrich Albert Brown. She is also the granddaughter of Evelyn Brown and the late Derek Brown, as well as the late Diane Oliver and the late Raymond Oliver. Jalea is an active member of both Thomas Street Baptist Church and First Baptist Church. In her high school years, Jalea has demonstrated exceptional dedication to athletics. She is a member of the varsity volleyball team for 4 years, serving as captain for 2 of those years. Additionally, she has participated in the varsity basketball team for 4 years and the track team for 3 years. Jalea is also involved with the Big Bag Band and Record Band for 3 years, where her team achieved 3rd place in the UIL State Marching Contest during her junior year, showcasing her talents as a trumpet player. Furthermore, she has been a member of the ATL Student Council for 4 years, holding the position of class vice president for 3 years. Jalea also contributes as a student athletic trainer for the football team and is a proud member of the National Honor Society. Outside of her academic and athletic commitments, Jalea enjoys shopping and sleeping, as well as spending quality time with her family and friends. She cherishes her time at church, loves bonding with her teammates and coaches, particularly during bus rides to games and tournaments. Jalea often playfully teaches Coach Adele, Coach Bradford, so they go, she cherishes their teaching. She also values fun, spent with her boys, even when he ignores her. Among her favorite memories, the playoff game in Dallas during her freshman and sophomore year. Looking ahead, Jalea plans to attend college wherever her favorite guys are, which is generally playing volleyball at the collegiate level. Alongside her athletic pursuits, she gained an undergraduate degree in nursing to become a pediatric nurse. Ladies and gentlemen, Jalea Brown. Next, we have Brady Dermott, escorted by her father, Brandon Dermott. Brady Joe Dermott is a 17-year-old daughter of Brandon Dermott and Stacy Smith. She is the granddaughter of Kimberly and Daryl Crump, Sam Dermott, Susie and Harry Olivia, and Elizabeth and Jason Boyd. Stacy is a Tiny Grove Baptist Church member that she enjoys singing with her grandmother, Kim Crump, since she is a little girl. She and her friends hold a student-led Bible study within the community. Brady is a cheerleader for the Atlanta varsity cheer team, as well as a competition cheerleader for Flip and Cheer at Night, spending most of her days by her Crystal Dawn side. She was awarded the All-American Cheerleading nomination at ECA camp numerous years. Brady has been an active member of Student Council and Yearbook. She was a member of the CX debate team, softball team, and theater. Brady has been competing in Canada since she was a little girl, learning climbing and scholarships. In her free time, she attends and teaches yoga classes at Texarkana Yoga. Brady enjoys photography, late nights in the hot tub at the hangar, trying new recipes, traveling around with Anna Marie, canning and eating crawfish in Georgia, road trips to see Andrew, shopping with me, and talking politics with her dad. Since middle school, she has enjoyed making funny, viral TikToks with her friends and family. After high school, Brady hopes to attend Texas Christian University to obtain a degree in nutrition science and eventually become a holistic nutritionist. After starting her career, she hopes to travel around the world and eventually start a family. Ladies and gentlemen, Brady Durham. And now we have Boston Graff, escorted by her daughter, Corey Graff. Boston Graff is a very active 17-year-old daughter of Corey and LaRonda Graff. Boston's grandparents are Ronnie and Lorinda Clark, Bill and Eva Graff. She attends Oak Grove Church of Christ. Boston is co-captain of the Atlanta Color Guard team along with Amber Westbrook. She is also a DEPA vice president, student council member, legal club member, and a member of the National Honor Society. Boston is a member of the band that makes school history by placing third in the state marching competition. Boston was recognized by the College Board Outstanding Academic Achievement through the National Rural Small Town Recognition Program. She and Amelia Jones have advanced to state gap competition every year in high school. Boston enjoys spending time with her friends Amelia, Haley, and Paisley's house, and late night sonic trips with Ayush, Amber, and Mariah. After high school, Boston plans to attend the University of Alabama to pursue a degree in nursing. Ladies and gentlemen, Boston Graff. And now it is time to introduce the 2024 Homecoming Queen. Now to crown our 2024 Atlanta Homecoming Queen is last year's Queen, Michaela King, escorted by the 2024 Atlanta Homecoming Queen, Marcella Kirk. The 2024 Atlanta Homecoming Queen is Carlasia Adams.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The Eye Guys are a proud supporter of Rabbit TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabs!
Here, we provide quality materials for your dream home, and Atlanta ISD provides quality educational opportunities to help students pursue their dream futures. Red River Lumber and the Design Center is proud to be a continued supporter of Rabbit TV.
And welcome to Gameday. Welcome back to Game Day in the A with your Atlanta Rabbits and the White Oak Roughnecks. Today is homecoming in the A, as you have just seen the homecoming presentation that happened before the game. And right now we have both teams warming up. This is going to be a great game with great weather this evening, with the White Oak Roughnecks being 4-0 on the season and the Atlanta Rabbits being 3-1, both coming off victories, with White Oak beating Queen City 35-34 and Atlanta beating Mount Vernon 60-17. And now is the Atlanta school song.
This time we will have the student council gift exchange at midfield. Representing White Oak will be Addie Yarborough, Grace Pratt, Tara Kennedy. Representing Atlanta High School will be Apple Westbrook, Haley Haskins, Trinity Adams, and KJ Smith.
And we are back in with Game Day in the A. Both teams are warming up, and we are about 7 minutes and 30 seconds from kickoff for a great day today in the A, with the weather being just about perfect. And we're just ready for some football on this great homecoming day. And as we look at the middle of the field is the student council gift exchange between White Oak and Atlanta, which is a great thing to see, which is a tradition that happens every single game. And now we have the Little Rabs running on the field, taking the field, which is a tradition here on all home games, where they get to run on the field just like the players. And so that means the players will be taking the field very soon. And the Rabbits are looking for another strong performance tonight with a absolute massacre last game of 60-17, beating the Mount Vernon Tigers, with the quarterback Peyton Harrison going 9 for 9 with a 100% completion percentage with 235 yards and 5 touchdowns. So just a great game out of Harrison last week. And then on the ground, Markeelan Batten had 4 carries for 138 yards and 2 touchdowns, with Jay Austin having a touchdown and Jaden Riley also having a touchdown on the ground. And then through the air, Harrison, he was spreading the ball out, throwing to Batten, Whaley, DeCarvier Range, Jay Austin, and Riley, with Batten and Riley both having a pair of touchdowns and Whaley having a touchdown. So the Rabs offense was really pass dominant last game, and they were able to spread the ball out, go a lot of 5 wide, and just sling the ball down the field. And now the Atlanta Rabs are getting ready to take the field.
At number 12, Brian Rowe. The running back will be number 1, Markeelan Batten. Quarterback, number 0, Peyton Harrison. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet and make some homecoming proud noise.
And here comes your Atlanta Rabbits. Now taking the field are the 2024 White Oak Roughnecks. The Roughnecks are off to a strong start this year, starting 4-0 on the season, with last game barely beating Queen City 35-34, with their quarterback going 18 for 31 with 217 yards and a pair of touchdowns, while also being one of their leading rushers on the ground with 85 rushing yards. But their another running back on the game had 89 rushing yards and a pair of touchdowns. And they really spread the ball out last game, just like the Rabbits. But now it looks like we are going to the national anthem.
We will honor America with the playing of our national anthem by the Big Band Band from Reading.
as we prepare for the coin toss, looking out on the field, we have as the captains for the Rabs tonight are number 65, Ty Walden, number 1, Markeelan Batten, number 11, Cy Stroman, and number 2, Landon Johnson, a.k.a. Boosie.
Number 2.
And then for the White Oak Roughnecks, it is number 2, Jackson Ludlow, number 52, Dakota Green, number 13, Dylan Sanchez, and number 3, Logan Ladwig.
For the Roughnecks, we have number 2, Jackson Ludlow, 3, Logan Ladwig, number 13, Dylan Sanchez, and number 62, Lucas Fraser. The officials for tonight's game, referee is Greg Hare, umpire is Jake Hudson, headline judge Hillary Watson, line judge Don Tolley, back judge Garrett Wilkes, side judge Edward Byrne, and the field judge James Cohen. These are out of the Tyler Football Officials Chapter.
Atlanta has won the toss and will defer.
So the Rabbits have won the toss, and they have elected to receive the second half kickoff. They have deferred, so White Oak will start with the ball in the first half.
To start the game, the Roughnecks will receive and move on to 14 to the southeast field.
And with the Rabbit defense loving to start the game on the field, it's going to be a great game with this strong White Oak offense and this strong Rabbit defense, who's looking to go out here and just have fun tonight. And if you haven't already realized, for this first half, I will be commentating solo because sadly our other announcer, Will D, will not be able to join us until the second half. So I will do my best to commentate solo for this first half. So we won't have as much, we won't be able to go back and forth with anybody. But whenever the second half starts and he's back, it will be back to normal. But for the Rabs, just like all season long, we have number 3, CJ Whaley, kicking off. And this is a big bad band from Rabbitland getting these players hyped on the field. And the kick is off. A big kick by Whaley, taken out by number 3, Logan Ladwig, and tackled by number 44. Tackled by number 44, Liam McKinney. It looked like the Rabbit return team right there. They were looking to go hit somebody. They were running down the field as fast as they possibly could, searching for that ball. And it looks like number 44, Liam McKinney, was trying to rip that ball out, but it's just too strong of a grip by number 3, Logan Ladwig.
Number 2, Jackson Ludlow, is the quarterback.
And a return tonight, starting for the Rabbits, is number 8, Eli Mitchell at linebacker, who has been out for a few weeks on injury. And that's first play is a short 4-yard gain for the White Oak Roughnecks.
Up at about the 23-yard line.
And it looks like White Oak's going with a tempo offense tonight. And a little miscommunication right there, but a handoff. And it's broken free through the middle by number 6, Levi Sipes, for a gain of about 20 yards. And White Oak sticking with the tempo to keep the Rabbits defense off balance. A short pass out to Levi Levi Sipes, but there is a flag on the field.
And brought down by Landon Johnson for no gain. We do have a flag on the field.
Illegal shift. Two men in motion on the offense. We play first down.
So that is an illegal shift penalty on White Oak, so it will be a repeat first down. They're just moved back 5 yards. So a small setback for the White Oak offense, but still, since it's still first down, it's not that big of a problem. White Oak sticking with the 4 receiver set, but decide to play action pass. And it's caught by number 5, Tyson McKinney, and he is gone all the way into the end zone for a touchdown for the White Oak Roughnecks. That was a great call by the White Oak coach, having 2 comeback routes to get the DBs to sit down, allowing for the receiver to get open right over the middle and take it all the way in for a touchdown. Now number 2, Brady Prazak up for the PAT, and it's up and right down the middle. Good for a White Oak PAT. So now it is White Oak 7, Atlanta 0. And in this break, we would like to thank our sponsors, like Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, the I Guys of TXK, Red River Lumber, Price Hardware, Terry's Treasure, and the Rabbit Patch, who is open until midnight on all home football games, which is just a great thing that they are doing, you know, opening up another place for people to eat on a late night, because, you know, in Atlanta there's not too many places to eat, so that just gives them, or gives the community one more place to eat after a late night watching a great football game. And now with the White Oak Roughnecks scoring so quick, I know this Atlanta Rabbit offense is eager to get on the field and try to put up some points themselves. So here goes the big bad band from Rabbit Land hyping up this Atlanta offense. And now the Rabbit offense ready to take the field, starting at their own 29-yard line. Or, I apologize, their 30-yard line. I just had the wrong spot from up here. I know Harrison and Baton are both eager for another huge game like against the Mount Vernon Tigers, so this could be an offensive shootout tonight. Harrison with a deep pass, but it looks like just a little bit underthrown. It looks like a little wobbly pass right there, and so it was unfortunately not able to reach the intended receiver, number 12, Braylon Rowe, who was open. That's just something the Rabbits offense can't afford to happen with how the White Oak offense looked on that first drive. Super explosive. You cannot miss explosive plays like that, especially this early in the game. But now a handoff to Baton, and it looks like he is slung down from behind for a gain of about 2 yards. And now a short pass to Batten on the edge, and he is gone for a first down. It looks like a gain of about 22 yards out of Batten right there. Just a great play design, a little swing pass to let Batten use his speed to get around the defenders. Looks like that's what the Ravs are going to have to stick with tonight. The short, quick pass until they can develop the deeper pass game later in the game. Because those short passes, the guys like Batten with a lot of speed, they work all the time. But now it looks like we have number 7, Jaden Riley in the Wildcat formation taking the snap. And he motions over Batten, and it's a little jet touch pass to Batten for a gain of about 5 yards. That is a formation that the Ravs love to use, especially on first down. Put Riley back there in the Wildcat formation and motion over Batten, and either pitch it or toss it to Batten, or let Riley use his legs as a little read play. Now a pass. Harrison throws deep to Rowe, but it looks like it's just on the edge of his fingertips. Looks like it was a little too far inside for Rowe to get to, but just still a great play by the Ravs. Looks like the Ravs are helped out a little bit with a holding penalty on the defense. So maybe that's why Rowe could not get the ball, because there was a holding penalty. So maybe if there wasn't a hold right there, Rowe would have been able to catch that and take it to the end zone. But here's the Ravs starting on 1st and 10. Hand to Riley. Getting around the edge, and looks like a gain of about 9 yards. That's an unusual play out of the Ravs. Normally we don't see a handoff straight to Riley. Normally we see a screen play or Riley in the backfield using his legs from there. But maybe that's a new addition to the playbook, letting Riley run it out of the backfield. Now about 2nd and 2 on the White Oak 30-yard line, and it's a handoff to Batten, and he cuts it back inside for a gain of about half a yard to set the Ravs up for 3rd and a long one. Looks like it will be 3rd and 2. Looks like the Ravs didn't get a great spot on that ball, but 3rd and 2 for the Ravs. About 9 minutes left to go in the game on the Roughnecks 30-yard line. And it's a play action pass to C.J. Whaley down to about the 13-yard line for the Ravs. Great play right there. A little fake handoff to Batten, which they love to do, a little outside handoff, so a little fake play action right there, and then find Whaley open in the middle of the field. Just a great play and gain for the Ravs. Which we are, the Ravs are in the red zone, which is an area that they have struggled in previous games. But let's see how they do tonight. Another play action pass, but just off the hands of Riley for an incomplete pass. But one thing that is staying consistent is the big bad band from Rabbit Land, keeping these players hyped up all game long. Another 2 receivers set. Batten in the backfield, inside handoff to Batten, and he is gone for a touchdown. Touchdown, Rabbits. Another great run out of Baton right there. And now we have Whaley attempting the extra point with the swinging gate out of the Rabs. And right down the middle, PAT good for the Rabs. So now we are tied up 7-7. And as I said earlier, we are looking at an offensive battle tonight. As the Rabs prepare to kick off, I know that the coaches are getting it in the defense's mind that they cannot allow another big play like the previous White Oak drive that was a touchdown. That was about a 60-yard touchdown for the Roughnecks. So that's just something that I know the defensive coordinator does not want to happen tonight again, and is looking to stop if they try to run that again tonight. And here's Whaley with the kick. And it's a boom. Down to about the 15-yard line, taken out. Taken out to about the 40-yard line for a great kick return by number 3, Logan Ladwig.
40-yard line, brought down Dave Collins.
But it looks like he was tackled by number 14, Dalen Collins for the Rabs. And it looks like White Oak is sticking with the same 4-receiver, 1-back set as they did in the first drive. And here's the snap. And it looks like it's going to be a false start on the Roughnecks.
False start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Penalty will have the Roughnecks a first down and 15 from the 35-yard line.
So now it's a 1st and 15 for the Roughnecks on the Rabbits 35. Looks like a little miscommunication from the sideline, but it's the same 4-receiver set. And he drops back, and a short little pass to number 3, and it looks like it is a gain of about 15 yards for Logan Ladwig. Another great little short pass designed by the Roughnecks, and they're sticking with the tempo offense. Oh, and then a ball just bounced directly into the running back's hands. You don't see that very often. Just a snap deflected off the quarterback's hands right into the running back's arms. And that was just a moment of luck for the Roughnecks tonight.
Mitchell on the stop for the Rabbits. Gain of about 3. Second down and 7.
And a different set for the Roughnecks right here. Only 1 receiver and 1 back. They motion 1 out, and a little quick pass onto the edge for only a gain of about 1 yard. And that was number 5 on the reception, Tyson McKinney. But looking like an improved White Oak offense, especially from last year when the Rabbits defeated the Roughnecks 67-0 at home. And so it's just great to see an offensive shootout tonight. Little jet touch pass, number 5, Tyson McKinney on the edge. And he is out on about the Rabbit 37-yard line for a Roughneck first down. Sticking with the same set as the previous play. One receiver, one back. Handoff to number 4, Junior Allen, who is the RB1 for the Roughnecks, for a rush of no gain. So still 2nd and 10 for the Roughnecks. Sticking with the same set again. Motioned out number 3, but it is a pass. And number 3 is wide open for a Roughneck touchdown. Just more miscommunication out of the Rabbit defense. But this Roughneck offense is just taking advantage of that with another long touchdown out of the Roughnecks. And the PAT is up, and it is good. Right down the middle for now the score is 14-7 after the White Oak PAT. Ooh. So another great play call out of the Roughnecks right there. Just being able to exploit the defense on 2 rubbing routes right there, getting the DB a little bit behind on the route, allowing for too much separation, and just a perfect pass by the quarterback, number 2, Jackson Ludlow. And now the Rabs are looking to go out and put 7 more back up on the board and tie this game up 14-14 and keep this offensive shootout going. And now kicking off for the Roughnecks is number 20, Brady Prezak. It is a short little pooch kick. And it looks like it is brought up to about the Rabbits' 35-yard line by number 11, Cy Stroman. So sticking with the pooch kick again by the Roughnecks, just like New Boston did against the Rabbits 2 weeks ago. It allows the Rabbits to start with really good field position, and so now the Rabbit offense is looking to stay hot and get out there and score some points. Now a little different set of the Rabs, 2 receivers, 1 H-back, 1 running back, and another inside handoff to Batten. It looks like only for a gain of about 2 yards. So now the Rabs are looking at a 2nd and 8. Now right there, Batten was just swallowed up by the Roughnecks D-line, just all swarming around him and being able to stop him from getting a big gain right there. Now we have 2 receivers spread out, still 1 back. And looks like a delayed handoff to number 1, Markeelan Batten, and the 45-30, 25-20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Rabbits. Touchdown number 1, Markeelan Batten, for his 2nd touchdown of the game. What a great play design by the Rabs, and what a great block by the receiver on the edge, allowing Batten to get around and score a touchdown. Now Whaley again with the PAT and the swinging gate out of the Rabs. Snap good, hold good. PAT is also good. Right down the middle. Now the game is all tied up 14-14 with 5 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the first quarter. So it is looking like it is going to be an offensive shootout tonight. between the Ravs and the Roughnecks.
The Rabbits 14. CJ Wade,
Now Whaley getting ready for the kickoff. Most likely another deep kick out of Whaley, as we've seen all night long. And he goes up for the kick, and it is another boom. Not as far down the field, only to about the 20, but it is muffed by the Roughnecks, but recovered by number 3, Logan Ladwig, on about the Roughneck 28-yard line. That could have been really bad for the Roughnecks right there, because there were rabbits swarming for that football, and that would have been great field position for the Ravs if they were able to recover that. Now I know the Rabbits defense is looking to try to stop the Roughnecks from scoring this drive, as they have given up 2 big plays, both for a touchdown so far on the last 2 previous drives. So let's see what kind of defensive adjustments the Rabbits have made. Roughnecks sticking with the same set as the last drive, probably going to motion out one guy or motion him in like that, and then a inside handoff for only a gain of about 1.5 yards for number 4, Junior Allen. Roughnecks sticking with the same tempo we have seen all game long, getting up to the line, snapping it quick. And now it is a pick out of number 11, Cy Strapman Stroman. That is number 3 on the season for Mr. Strapman. And that was just I mean, I don't even really know how to describe it out of the White Oak Roughnecks offense. It was a little out. They were a little boot pass out of the offense, and he just overthrew his receiver by about 3 or 4 feet right into the hands of Cy Strapman Stroman for his 3rd pick on the season. And now the Rabbits offense starts with great field position at the Roughneck 45. I know they're looking for another big run, but as we see right now, it's Jamari and Austin on the field and not Markeelan Batten, but he can do the exact same thing. And Austin was met by 2 Roughneck defenders 2 yards in the backfield, but he was still able to bury through and get a 1-yard gain, setting the Ravs up for 2nd and 9. So 2nd and 9 out of the Ravs on the Roughneck 44-yard line. Now we have 3 receivers spread out, 1 back. And it is a pass out of Harrison, a little elusive in the backfield, and he takes a deep shot down the field. Number 7, Jaden Riley, wide open. What a great pass out of Peyton Harrison for a Rabbit touchdown for number 7, Jaden Riley, for a 44-yard touchdown reception. Now again, Whaley with the PAT. And here goes the swinging gate. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is up. And for the first time all night, or a little confusion by the refs, or no, they converge, and it is for the first time tonight, no good by Whaley. So the score remains at Oh.
After this, ringside.
Well, now there is after a miss by Whaley, there is a flag for offsides on the Roughnecks, so the Rabbits will be able to attempt another PAT or go for it. It looks like the Rabs will be going for it right here. Seeing as it is half the distance to the goal, the Rabs will take the ball at the 1 yard line, going for, attempting for 2 right here. And we have Riley in the backfield in the Wildcat formation. And the motion out of Jay Austin, but another flag on the field.
Another flag on the play.
Ball start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Ringside.
Now false start on the offense, which is a 5-yard penalty, pushing them back. And it looks like now they are electing to re-attempt the PAT that Whaley missed just moments ago. Now it is a longer PAT, but let's see, the hold good, snaps good. And it's right down the middle. So Whaley got a second chance, and he did redeem himself. And so now it is 21-14 Rabbits. And again, in this break, we would like to thank our sponsors, Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, the I Guys of TXK, Red River Lumber, Price Hardware, Terry's Treasures, and the Rabbit Patch, who are open until midnight tonight and all home games. Now Whaley getting set to kick off, taking his steps. I know he's looking for another kick like last time and another muff and maybe a Rabbit recovery, but let's see what he can do. And here's Whaley with the kick. And it's another boom right down the field to number 3, and another muff by the Roughnecks, and this time by number 3, and he is just hit, absolutely hit by number 16, Marshawn Woodbury.
Picks it back up and brought down by Marshawn Woodbury. Ball is finally at the 20-yard line.
Another muffed kick by the Roughnecks for the second time in a row, but they were able to recover again, but starting at their own 20-yard line. Back to the same set as the beginning of the game. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right, a motion, but another reception by number 3, Logan Ladwig, for about 16 yards and a first down.
Not before he brings the ball out to about the 36-yard line. First down, Roughnecks.
Keeping with the tempo, 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. And, a drop by number 17, Braden Bratcher, and just outside of the hands of number 11, Cy Strapman. So now still 2nd and 10 for the Roughnecks, sticking with the same formation, it looks like, which it almost looked like the Rabs may have jumped off sides, but I guess it was just perfectly timed up with the snap. But now we have 1 receiver left, 3 receivers right. A play action pass and caught by number 5, Tyson McKinney for the Roughnecks, and a gain of about 7 yards, setting the Roughnecks up for 3rd and 3 on their own 43-yard line. Same set as earlier, 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right, still 1 back. 3rd down and 3 for the Roughnecks. And it looks like it is an inside handoff to number 6, Levi Sipes, and is a gain of about 5 yards out of the Roughnecks. So now it will be 1st and 10 from the Roughneck 48-yard line. It looks like the Roughnecks tonight have had a good combo of the inside run and the quick play action passes, with just a few mishaps here and there with the boot out interception to Cy Stroman, but they've had a very productive offense tonight. Another inside handoff, but this time he is met in the backfield by a swarm of rabbits, tackled down with a loss of about 1 yard, setting the Roughnecks up for a 2nd and 11. I think that is the first time on the night that the Rabs have been in the backfield to get a TFL on the running back. He was just met by a swarm of rabbits, or I could say a fluffle. Oh yeah, it is Fluffle Friday, as I just remembered. Here goes the Roughnecks on 2nd and 11, a play action pass, and a great pass deflection by number 11, Cy Stroman, and the intended receiver was number 17, Braden Bratcher. But it looks like Cy Stroman is just locked in tonight with already 2 passes defended, 1 deflection, and 1 interception. So now it will be 3rd and 11 for the Roughnecks, with about 2 minutes and 2 seconds left in the first quarter. So here it goes for the Roughnecks, 3rd and 11. 3 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Play action pass. And it looks like that time they were testing number 13, Caden Linwood, on the outside, but another incomplete pass out of the Roughnecks, setting them up for 4th and 11 on their own 46-yard line. 47-yard line, I apologize. It looks like the Roughnecks will be punting, and their punter is number 2, Jackson Ludlow, who is their quarterback. And for the Rabbits, it looks like it is number 7, Jaden Riley, back deep to receive the punt, he is just a dangerous guy to have back there, especially whenever you can get him one-on-one with some linemen. But it looks like there was a timeout right before the punt. I'm not sure by who, but there is a timeout on the field. So during this little break, shout out to our sponsors again, Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, the I Guys of TXK, Red River Lumber, Price Hardware, Terry's Treasures, and the Rabbit Patch, who again are open on all home games until midnight. And it looks like the Roughnecks are still, discussing what they're going to do. Obviously, this is a punting situation, but maybe they just wanted to get the formation correct and their assignments right, and just make sure they can punt the ball downfield and avoid a block right here. Still Riley, number 7, Riley deep for the Rabs to return, and number 2, Jackson Ludlow with the punt. And a little boot out, low kick, and it hits the back of Cy Stroman and recovered by the Roughnecks. That is just so unfortunate for the Rabs because Stroman was running down the field and could not see that the ball was coming in his direction and just hit him right in the back and bounced right into a swarm of Roughnecks, allowing them to recover and take over on the Rabbit 21-yard line.
First down at the Rabbit 21.
Just so unfortunate for the Rabs. Another lucky break for the Roughnecks, but this will be a true test to the Rabbit defense if they can stop the Roughneck offense right here, with the Roughnecks starting on the Rabbit 21-yard line. I know that is just so frustrating for the players and the coaches, having a great defensive stop just for that to happen, but that is just some bad luck for the Rabs. A quick pass out of the Roughnecks and another incompletion for the third or fourth incompletion in a row for the White Oak offense, which was that is the first time we have seen the one receiver left, three receiver right set with no tailback all game. And it looks like we are going to be sticking with the same set with the one receiver left, three receivers right, but I think there will be a tailback on this play. Seems like they're still getting the play call in. No, okay, so we have one H-back, three receivers right, one receiver left. A quick snap, a quarterback draw of number 2 Jackson Ludlow, and the ball is on the ground. It looks like it was recovered by the quarterback, number 2 Jackson Ludlow. So he fumbled it and picked it right back up. But that was a great hit by the Rabbits defense to force that ball out. They just put the helmet right into the ball right there and was able to get it to pop out. And another unlucky break with the ball just bouncing right back into the quarterback's hands for another unlucky break for the Rabs defense tonight. And it looks like the refs are discussing the place of the ball, and they will be moving it back to the place the ball was fumbled, since the ball cannot be advanced on a fumble recovered by the person who fumbled it. So it will be another Roughnecks 3rd and 10, it looks like. Looks like they're still discussing it, making sure they get the spot right. Looks like some coaches may not be too happy with the spot of the ball, but it will be a Roughnecks 3rd and 10.
We'll have a second down and 10. Ball the Rabbits from the 21-yard line.
I mean, I apologize. 2nd and 10. Another quick pass, testing Cy Stroman again, but this time it is caught for a touchdown, but there is a flag on the field. I believe they are arguing that he went out and came back in and did not establish himself in bounds before making the catch, which would be an illegal touching penalty on number 17, who still had a great catch, but that is number 17, Braden Bratcher. More discussion out of the refs. Looks like the refs, they have great eyes, so maybe they are visiting the eye guys of TXK and just making sure they get all the calls right tonight.
Pass interference on the defense. Penalty decline. Runner ran out of bounds at the 3-yard line. It'll be first and goal.
So if you didn't hear that, the flag was not on the offense. It was a pass interference on number 11, Cy Stroman, but the runner did step out of bounds on the 3-yard line, so it will be first and goal from the 3-yard line for the Roughnecks. Oh, and it looks like a miscommunication out of the Roughnecks right there. The quarterback tried to hand off one way, and the running back, went the other way, but keeping the tempo up of a gain of about 1.5 yards. And it looks like the tempo might have been too fast, and it looks like it will be a false start out of the Roughnecks offense, setting them up with a second and goal from the 7-yard line. Or about the 6.5-yard line. That's the only problem you have with the tempo offense. Sometimes the offensive linemen are just not set, and you risk the false start penalty. But if it does get off and everybody's set, you catch the defensive line, especially off guard, because they're still tired from the previous play. But now they have a little bit time to rest because of the penalty, and the clock is ticking down with 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. And it is a run by the Roughnecks. Number 4, Junior Allen, down to the Rabbits at 1.5-yard line, 2-yard line, keeping the tempo up. Looks like right before the snap, a timeout by the Rabbits defense.
Timeout. Atlanta. Second timeout of the half.
And that is Atlanta's second timeout that they've used, so they will only have one timeout remaining on the half. But looks like Coach Morton didn't like what he saw right there. He didn't like the defensive formation set right there, and he probably thought the Roughnecks were going to have an easy score right there, so he had to call a timeout. And that's really the only way you can stop the tempo, either a flag or calling a timeout. And so now the Roughnecks will have a third and goal from the Rabbit 2-yard line, and the Rabbit defense is looking for a huge stop right here.
$15 seconds remaining in the first quarter of play. The Roughneck ball. Third down and goal.
Here goes a Roughneck staying in the same set. Third down and goal from the 2-yard line. The same motion, inside handoff, and number 4, Junior Allen, is into the end zone for another Roughnecks touchdown. That is a touchdown with 12 seconds remaining in the first quarter. So the Rabs offense will most likely get about one play until the start of the second quarter. Number 20, Brady Prazak with a PAT. And this time, for the first time all night, is no good. So the Rabs still lead 21-20.
Rabbits 21. Roughnecks 20.
now the Roughnecks preparing to kick off again. Most likely another pooch kick, number 11, Cy Stroman, but we won't assume right here. Number 20, just take off, and he is, looks like he is gone. 20-15-10, touchdown Cy Stroman. Touchdown Cy Stroman with his first touchdown of the season. They told him, you kick it to me, I'm taking it all the way home, baby. And that was about a 75-yard return by Cy Stroman. And so it looks like next time they won't be pooch kicking it to Cy Stroman, and maybe they'll try to target someone else. Now Whaley with his kick is up, and a doink right off the left upright. So now it is commercial.
Here, we provide quality materials for your dream home, and Atlanta ISD provides quality, is proud to be a continued supporter of Rabbit TV.
You've spent years working hard to create your financial security. Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve.
And we are back. Now the Rabs are kicking off. It is the start of the second quarter. Whaley back to kick. Whaley goes up to kick, and it is another boom down to the yard line, setting their offense up with a good starting spot. Now the Roughnecks offense is looking for another score to try to tie it up, since there was a missed extra point, keeping it a 7-point ball game. And it is looking like it is still going to be an offensive shootout tonight in the A. Keeping with the same, 3 receivers right, 1 receiver left, with 1 tailback set. And there is a flag on the field. And it will be an offsides on the defense. It looks like the snap count just got the defensive lineman right there to jump off sides and set the Roughnecks up with a 1st and 5. Keeping the same set, Roughnecks start with the 1st and 5. Inside, play action pass, and a little, a missed opportunity right there by the Roughnecks offense. The receiver was wide open, miscommunication by the defense, but the ball was just thrown behind the receiver, and he could not get his hips around quick enough to make a catch on the ball. Another missed opportunity right there by the White Oak offense. Now they're looking at a 2nd and 5, same receiver set, 3 receivers right, 1 receiver left. This time it is a handoff, and he is just met right at the line of scrimmage by multiple Rabbits for a no gain.
It's just that TV.
Looks like he did gain about half a yard, so we are looking at a third and 4th, but a long 4th for the Roughnecks offense. Now having 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. This is where we normally see a motion out of one of the inside guys. Still 1 receiver in the backfield. Drop back pass, number 2, wide open. Catch for about 8 or 9 yards by number 5, Tyson McKinney. Now same receiver set. Now inside, oh, play action pass again. Oh, great defensive play by number 7, Jaden Riley, because that receiver would have been gone if he would have caught that. But just great play by Riley to break up the pass right there. Now another play action pass by the Roughnecks, now caught wide open receiver for a gain of about 16 or 17 yards by number 3, Logan Ladwig. Great play call right there to the Roughnecks. Just another little quick pass, little quick 8-yard out route, and then allowed Ladwig to use his legs to gain the first down. Now 1st and 10 for the Roughnecks on the Rabbit 41-yard line with about 10 and a half minutes remaining in the second quarter. Another drop back pass. And the receiver makes a great catch. Number 3, Ladwig, makes another great catch for a big gain. The Roughnecks keeping the tempo up. And the Rabs have to call their 3rd and final timeout of the half because there was some miscommunication on the subs. Rabs have no timeouts remaining for the rest of the first half. And the Roughnecks still have all 3 timeouts. So now in a late position in the first half, the Rabs need to stop the clock. They're not going to be Rabbit defense if they can try to get a big stop in the red zone. And that's what this big bad man from to go right here. So 1st and 10 on the Rabbit 15-yard line for the Rough. And he is slung down from behind for a gain of about 7. Now we are looking at a 2nd and 2. And it is a Roughneck first down. So now the Roughnecks are looking at a 1st and goal from the Rabbit 5. You see the H-back, he will motion over, but Junior Allen. Now keeping the tempo up, the Roughneck looks like he was able to reach the ball over and cross the plane, and it is another Roughnecks. Your Atlanta Rabbits still leading with 9 minutes and 19 seconds to go left in. To receive the kickoff, and the Roughnecks get ready to kick off. I wonder if the it'll be interesting to see right here if they decide to stick with the pooch kick, and if they do, are they still kicking it to number 11 Cy Stroman, or will they try to target another Rabbit? Stroman with the pooch kick, and if they do that, we'll see what he does. It looks like it is a shorter. Oh, it is muffed by Cy Stroman. Number 11 Cy Stroman, and was recovered by the Roughnecks. So the second time tonight that Cy Stroman has been accredited with a muff, and it has been recovered by the Roughnecks. This time not as good field position, but still great field position starting at the Rabbits 34-yard line. By number 0, Peyton Harrison. The quarterback playing safety gets an interception to take that fumble off the board and put the Rabbits offense back on the field. He wanted to go out on the defense, and then he saw the ball and he knew he wanted to be on offense even more, so he decided to pick it off and put the Rabbit offense back on the field.
That turnover will send the Rabbits up first down 10.
So now the Rabbits will start on their own 18.5 yard line, or about the 19-yard line, 1st and 10. So now we will see number 0, Peyton Harrison, who just had an interception, go take some snaps at quarterback and see what he and this Atlanta offense can do. Another run to number 1, who other than Mark Heelan Batten for an 11-yard gain. It looks like we did have a Rabbit slow to get off the field, but he was able to jog off on his own, and he is replaced by number 63, Landon Harper. And we hope to see number 65 back in the game, because number 65, Ty Walden, is a huge captain for this Rabbit offense and defense. He's just a huge captain for the team, and he's a guy that is always big to step up for the Rabbits whenever they need it. And he looks fine, but since he was slow to get up, he does have to sit on the sideline for a play and take a play off. So hopefully we'll see him back on the field tonight and be able to have some big pancake blocks for this Rabbit offense.
While we have a break in the action, the Athletic Booster Club would like to thank
So now the Rabbits starting for their second play of the drive, starting at the 30-yard line, 1st and 10. 9 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Looks like it's still Batten in the backfield with 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. And here it goes, 1st down and 10 from the 30-yard line is a snap. It is a fake screen and then a deep pass, number 12, Braylon Rowe, and what a catch! What a catch by number 12, Braylon Rowe. But there is a flag on the field, but I believe it is defensive pass interference. That is just such a great catch by Braylon Rowe, being able to break through that pass interference and then giving the head top to the White Oak defender. Such strong hands there by number 12, Braylon Rowe, being able to hold on to the ball as the White Oak DB tried to slap it out and being able to take it to the ground. Now 1st and 10 from the Roughneck 34-yard line. And a little pass right down the middle to number 5, DeCarvier Range. A passing touchdown for Harrison to DeCarvier Range, a 34-yard passing touchdown. A little seam route right up the middle for Range. Completely untouched, no one guarding him. Completely untouched to the end zone for another Rabbit touchdown. Now we have Whaley attempting his 5th PAT of the night. The snap's good, the hold's good, and the kick is also good, right down the middle for another PAT for Whaley, setting the score at 34 Atlanta and 26 White Oak, with 8 minutes and 46 seconds remaining in this second quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, we also have celebrating homecoming class reunion in class of 2014.
I know this Rabbit special teams group would love to have some lucky breaks like the Roughnecks have got tonight, with a few muffs being able to be recovered, and the Rabbit kicker Whaley is talking it over, and now he's getting ready to kick off. And another boom kick by Whaley. Fielded right about the 16-yard line, just ran right up the middle, but a great tackle by number 19 on the Rabbits. Magic Fortson. Looks like there was an offsides penalty on the kicking team, so it will be, the ball will be moved 5 yards up on where the return ended. So the Roughnecks will start with even better field position. They will be starting at their own 45-yard line. Sticking with the same set as previous drives, 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left, 1 tailback. Another inside handoff. And it looks like he is stopped after a gain of about, oh no, it looks like the ball was punched out, but I believe he was down before the ball was punched out by the Rabbits. Looks like it was a gain of about 5.5 or 6 yards. I think they're giving them 6 on that. So it will be 2nd and 4 for the Roughnecks on the Rabbit 49-yard line. Sticking with the same set. So we're most likely going to see another quick pass or another inside run by the Roughnecks. And another inside run by the Roughnecks for a gain of 5 this time, but that will be another Roughneck first down. So the Roughnecks will have a first down at the Rabbit 44-yard line. Sticking with the same set again, so we're expecting another inside run or a quick pass out of the Roughnecks, as we've seen out of this set all night long. And there it is, another inside run by the Roughnecks, this time for 4 yards. So we've seen 3 straight inside runs in a row, 1 going for 6, 1 going for 5, and now 1 going for 4. So it looks like it's going for 1 less yard every play. So let's see what they're going to run this time. But now it's a 2nd down and 7 from the Rabbits' 41-yard line.
Be sure to check out the concession stand, the northwest side of the field. The concession stand sponsor tonight is Tiny Grove Baptist Church, sponsoring and operating the.
And here's the snap. And a quick pass, but ooh. It looks like right off the hands of the Roughneck receiver, and the Rabs just absolutely blasted him. They were, that's just one of those plays where they already committed, and if he would have caught it, he would have got blown up. But he unfortunately dropped the ball right there, setting the Roughnecks up for a 3rd and 7 from the Rabbit 41-yard line.
Score.
It looks like the Roughnecks have elected to take a timeout. to discuss what they're going to run right here on this third down. And during this timeout, it's another great time to go back to our sponsors of Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, the I Guys of TXK, Red River Lumber, Price Hardware, Terry's Treasures, and the Rabbit Patch, who is open tonight and all home game nights until midnight.
Needs to meet at the south end of the field at this time. We'll also have the class of 1984 celebrating a class reunion. Would like to play with 6 minutes 37 seconds remaining in the first half of play. Roughnecks taking a third down and 7.
So it will be a third down and 7 for the Roughnecks on the Rabbit 41-yard line with 6 minutes and 37 seconds left to go in the second quarter. A different set, a little bunch set with the motion out of the Roughnecks. Another pass, but he is sacked by number 2, Boosie. It looks like it was a sack of about 15 yards out of the Rabbits, pushing the Roughnecks even further back. It was a sack of 12 yards, which is now a fourth down and 19, which will force the Roughnecks to punt and allows number 7, Jaden Riley, to be back deep to receive.
Ludlow with the punt goes out at the 9-yard line. The Rabbits will have the ball with 5 minutes 46 seconds remaining to play the first half. First down and 10 from their own 9-yard line.
So the Rabs will take over on their own 9-yard line with 5 minutes and 46 seconds to go in this second quarter. So they will need a 91-yard drive to score right here, which how the offense has been going, it's highly likely right now because they've been so explosive all night. But right here, being able to score going into the half would set which the Rabbits are receiving the ball in the second half, would set them up even better going into the second half. An inside handoff to Austin for a gain of no yards, or about half a yard right there. Yeah, a gain of about half a yard on the play. So it will still be 2nd and 10 for the Rabs.
No gain on the play.
Harrison gets out of the pocket. He stiff arms the guy and then throws it downfield. And he was targeting Riley, but that was Whaley with the catch. He overthrew Riley, and Whaley was right there to catch it. Wow.
That was a flag down at about the 9-yard line.
Illegal man downfield. Offense, has distance going. Still 2nd down.
So a flag on the Rabs right there. They had a legal man downfield, and that's what happens sometimes whenever the play is extended by the quarterback and he is running like that, because the offensive linemen are trying to keep a block on, and as the quarterback's moving up the field, they move down, and sometimes they move downfield a little bit too much, and so now it will be 2nd and 15 for the Rabs on their own 5-yard line. Now the Rabs receiving a snap in their own end zone. Number 7, Jaden Riley in the Wildcat formation. And a snap, and it's a keep by Jaden Riley. And what a great run for Riley right there. A gain of about 24 yards out of Riley right there, up to the Rabbit 29-yard line in another Atlanta first down. So now 4 minutes and 24 seconds to go in the second half. The Rabs are most likely going to try to score while running all the clock off. Now the Rabs set up Batten in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. A short screen to number 5, DeCarvier range, and a gain of about 7 yards for range. Batten still in the backfield. Bunch formation. Run to Batten, but he is just hit at the line and only was able to fall forward for a gain of 1 yard, forcing a 3rd and 1 for the Rabs. And the time is running out quick. There are 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the first half, and the Rabbits offense needs to get a hurry on if they want to try to score. Riley in the Wildcat formation again in the backfield. Motions over Batten, and this time another keeper for Riley, and he is just breaking tackles left and right for a gain of about 5.5 yards out of Riley right there, giving another Atlanta Rabbit first down with 3 minutes left to go in the first half.
First down for the Rabbits.
Now Austin in the backfield. Rabbit Harrison takes a snap. He moves forward in the pocket and he takes off for a run, and he is pushed out after a gain of about 8 yards for a now a Rabbit 2nd and 2 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the half. Jet touch pass and just tossed up in the air by Austin and fumbled around a little bit in the air, but he was able to come down with it and get a Rabbit first down. Now the Rabbits on the move to the Roughneck 45-yard line with 2 minutes and 29 seconds left to go in this first half. Keeping with the bunch up formation. Looks like a little miscommunication right there. Rowe was in the wrong spot. Now a little handoff to Batten. And like always, Markeelan Batten is gone for a Rabbit touchdown. And these players are getting hyped up with another long run out of Markeelan Batten.
Timeout for an injured player.
And for right now, we will go to commercial.
Here, we provide quality materials for your dream home, and Atlanta ISD provides quality educational opportunities to help students pursue their dream futures. Red River Lumber and the Design Center is proud to be a continued supporter of Rabbit TV.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a...
And we are back. Now, 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the first half, I apologize. And it looks like the Rabs are going for two right here. Riley in the Wildcat formation, motions over Batten, and it is a keeper. Riley right up the middle, basically untouched for the two-point conversion. And it looks like the Rabbit offensive line just pancaked the blockers, allowing Riley to get in virtually untouched for the two-point conversion, putting the score at 42-26, your Atlanta Rabbits.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. 23 white. That is first.
And after the play, it looks like there was unsportsmanlike conduct on the Roughnecks. And so I believe that will be enforced on the kickoff. But the Roughnecks offense will have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to attempt to put points up on the board. But now that leaves time for the Rabbits defense, if they can have another big stop, for the offense to get back on the field and break off another long play, as we have seen all game long.
CJ Wade. Halftime score. Tatum 42. Savannah 0.
Since the penalty is enforced on the kickoff, the Rabs will be kicking off from the White Oak 40-yard line. So this is probably where we will see a pooch kick out of the Rabs, unless they just want to boot it deep into the end zone.
Number 8, Jacob Cole. Number 5, Tyson McKinney. And number 3, Logan Radley. Bubba Radley. Number 3, CJ Wade.
And a deep kick by Whaley, perfectly placed right at the 1-yard line, and just clobbered by number 20, Kagan Lloyd for the Rabs. I mean, a great kick, putting it right outside of the end zone, so they couldn't get a touchback on it and forced a return. And so now the White Oak Roughnecks will be taking over on their own 13-yard line, deep in their territory, and have 2 minutes and 17 seconds to try to put some points up on the board before halftime.
Remaining in the first half of play.
Now the Roughnecks going with a more bunched formation. sticking with the handoff to number 4, but just absolutely met with a fluffle of rabbits at the line of scrimmage. Actually, a loss of 1 yard out of the Roughnecks, leaving them with a 2nd and 11 with less than 2 minutes to go in the first half. So now 2nd and 11 with for the Roughnecks. Receivers spread out. Looks like it will be a pass. Quarterback scrambles out on the sideline, and what a throw and catch by the Roughnecks receiver and quarterback. But smart play by the Rabbits right there to tackle him and pull him inbounds where he can't try to step out of bounds and stop the clock. So now it will be 1:20 with the clock ticking down for the Roughnecks. Receivers still spread out. Another pass for the Roughnecks. Looks like they're going a little deeper, but that ball is just thrown out of the reach of number 23 right into the sideline. So it will be 2nd down and 10 for the Roughnecks on the Rabbit 26-yard line with 1 minute and 11 seconds to go in this first half. Sorry, I apologize. And a drop back pass for the Roughnecks, and another great pass and catch on the sideline, this time by number 23, Tyson McLean, who has not seen the ball very much tonight. So 1 minute and 7 seconds to go for the Roughnecks. And it looks like there's some confusion right now on the field.
Offside. Defense. Penalty decline. Personal foul. Face mask. On the defense. 16 yards added to the end of the run. First down.
So there was a face mask on the defense, so there will be 15 yards added to the end of the play. So the Roughnecks will be on the, I think the Rabbit 46-yard line with a first down. I apologize, they're still moving. They will be on the Rabbits 48-yard line. First and 10 for the Roughnecks, 1 minute and 7 left to go. Still receivers spread out. It's most likely still going to be a pass. Drop back pass for number 2. And again, targeting number 23, Tyson McLean on the outside, but another great job by Cy Stroman tackling him inbound, which looks like the Roughnecks have elected to take their second timeout of the half, leaving them with 1 remaining and 57 seconds left to go on the clock. So now 2nd down and 3 from the Rabbit 41-yard line, 57 seconds to go. Still spread out, motioned over the running back, another pass, and just falling back with Rabbit in his face. Just threw it up for an incompletion. So it will be a 3rd and 3 for the Roughnecks right here with 52 seconds left to go in this second. This could be a spot where you see the Roughnecks try to run the ball just to get a 1st down and then use their last timeout to stop the clock. But the receivers are still 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Another pass for the Roughnecks, and it is a deep pass. Testing Cy Stroman again, and it looks like it confusion right here. It looks like it was an interception by Cy Stroman, but they waved it off. Looks like Cy Stroman made the catch, and looks like they are calling it an interception, but they're saying that he was down even though he never went to the ground. Because they did blow the whistle after Stroman's interception, which is his 2nd interception of the night, 4th on the season. There's just a lot of confusion because Stroman stopped after he made the interception because they blew the whistle, calling the play dead, but he was never tackled or he never even touched the ground. So there's just huge confusion, I think, out of the coaches and the referees right now.
After the interception, there was an inadvertent whistle. Atlanta had control of the ball. It will be their ball on the 12-yard line.
So if you didn't hear, the ref said there was an inadvertent whistle after the interception. So that was just a mishap by the ref, blowing the call dead, so Stroman could not return the interception. So another unfortunate break for the Rabs. They will start a lot deeper than they would have if Stroman would have been able to return that interception, because as we saw earlier in the game, Stroman took a kickoff back for a touchdown. He has the speed to get around these Roughneck linemen and most likely would have had a huge return and set the Rabbits offense up for a chance to score with 44 seconds left to go in the game. But now the Rabs will have a 1st and 10. Oh, first half, sorry. I keep getting it mixed up. I just need to say second quarter. But 1st and 10 for the Rabs on the Roughneck 12-yard line. So let's see if the Rabs are going to try to break one off and go downfield and try to score another touchdown, or are they just going to kneel it out? It looks like they're going 5 wide, and looks like they're going to try to take a shot right here. And wide open, Markeelan Batten, 45, 35, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Markeelan Batten. His 4th touchdown of the night. That is just miscommunication by the White Oak defensive back, letting Markeelan Batten get by him with such ease. And now only 8 seconds off the clock, and another touchdown for your Atlanta Rabbits. Now it looks like the Rabs will be going for 2 again, just for a little dagger in the side, and Peyton Harrison takes off, hits a spin move, and he's into the end zone. Put him in the spin cycle, Peyton Harrison, and there's a flag after the play, most likely unsportsmanlike conduct for some late celebration. I think there was a little jarring going on down there after he put him in the spin cycle.
After the score, unsportsmanlike, 0 on Atlanta. Coffee, that is his first.
So I was correct. It was unsportsmanlike on number 0. I guess he just wanted to let them know that they got put in the spin cycle right there. But it is 50-26 with your Atlanta Rabbits leading with 34 seconds left to go in the second quarter.
Lady will have to kick the ball.
And for the second week in a row, the Atlanta Rabbits have put up 50-plus points in the first half, which this game they have allowed more points in the first half. Last week they only allowed 7 points in the first half, which now 26 this week. But the Roughnecks offense has not looked bad all game, but they started out really hot, and now they've just slowly fell off a little bit, and their defense started out super hot and now has really just let Mark Heelan bat and run by them every single play. But since there was a unsportsmanlike penalty, the Rabs will be kicking 15 yards deeper than normal. And here's Whaley with another boom. Oh, never mind, it's a squib this time. And taken out by the White Oak number 5, and he gets to the edge, and he is pushed out of bounds by number 15, DeAndre Simmons.
DeAndre Simmons, number 15, knocks it out of bounds.
Now 27 seconds left to go in this first half. And the Roughnecks will be taking over on the Rabbit 48-yard line with 27 seconds to try to put some points up on the board. Looks like a little miscommunication about who's supposed to be on the field out of the Roughnecks right now, but 3 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Another drop back pass, a screen play to number 5, and what a play call, and he is just going to get around everybody and run out of bounds to stop the clock at 19 seconds left to go in the second quarter. But it was only a gain of about 8 yards because he did decide to go laterally just to get out of bounds and stop the clock and avoid from using that last timeout. Same set, 3 receivers right, 1 receiver left. 19 seconds remain in the snap. Play action. And just off the hands of number 5 and then off the hands of number 11, Cy Stroman, who almost had his 3rd pick of the night. But now 14 seconds left to go in this second quarter. Still 3rd and 2 for the Roughnecks on the Rabbit 40-yard line. This is where we could see them try to take, or this would be the play before they try to take a deep shot, because they still have 1 more timeout left, so if they go down inbounds, they can call it. But the Rabs do have number 0, Peyton Harrison, deep in the field in case they do decide to take a shot, but they do run the ball for only a gain of 1 yard, or about half a yard. Kind of confusing. The running back kind of delayed right there, but it didn't look like a delay run, and they call a timeout with 1 second left to go, and they are just going to try to throw it up for a Hail Mary right here.
Timeout. Light up. timeout.
It looks like the Atlanta offense thought the whistle meant that it was halftime, but they didn't realize that White Oak had one timeout remaining and were able to use it to have one last call. But Atlanta is putting their biggest guys deep in case they do get down to the end zone and try to throw it up. And I know some of these guys right here, they're looking to pad their stats and just get another INT. Maybe Cy Stroman get back there, have the hat trick, you know, third interception of the night possibly. These guys are just looking to have the best stats possible, especially tonight because it's homecoming and there's so many people out here, and this is just the best Friday night light atmosphere of the season. Same set, 3 receivers right, 1 receiver left, 1 tailback. Drop back pass, and he throws it short to number 23, and he is tackled down by number 7, Jaden Riley, and that is the end of the first half. And now we will go on to the band performances by the White Oak Roughneck Band and the Big Bad Band from Rabbitland. And so I'll see you after halftime, and I will be joined by the other announcer, Will D. He'll finally be back, and see you then.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
For our ceremony tonight, our first recipient is a Distinguished Service Award. The Distinguished Service Award this year goes to Nancy Chambliss, better known as Miss C, for 31 years. 31 years. She was the beautiful face of Atlanta Primary School, serving as the receptionist and aide for 5 different principals. Miss C has one son, Keith, who is a graduate of the AHS class of 1995, with 2 grandsons, Jackson and Liam. Congratulations to Miss C! The recipient of our first Distinguished Alumni Award tonight is Dr. Stephanie Byron. Dr. Byron is a graduate of the Atlanta High School class of 2000. Dr. Byron is currently an associate professor in the Department of Biochemistry and Molecular Biology at UAMS and the director of Arkansas Data Science Corps. She is presently researching for a cure for cancer. She is a teacher and a mentor to graduate students at this university. Congratulations, Dr. Byron. She's the daughter of the late Rebecca Moulton and the granddaughter of the late Carol Byron, and her grandmother is here with her tonight, Dean Byron. Congratulations, Dr. Stephanie Byron. We're so proud of you. The second recipient of the Distinguished Alumni Award tonight is our very own Dr. Trevor Swanson. Dr. Swanson is a 1992 graduate of Atlanta High School. back to our community. He is the owner of Advanced Chiropractic and Wellness in Atlanta, and he often treats our student athletes for free because he wants them to receive the very best care he can provide to make them better athletes. Dr. Swanson attended Stephen F. Austin University and Parker College of Chiropractic. Trevor is married to Jana Stanley Swanson, who was also a graduate of the AHS class of 1994. He has 3 children who are with him tonight. Sydney, AHS class of 22, and Christopher and Cooper Swanson, AHS class of 24. Thank you, Dr. Trevor Swanson, for your years of dedication and service to our community. Thank you to the Atlanta Education Foundation for always supporting our students and staff of this great district. A reception was held this afternoon to honor these fabulous and so well-deserving folks. So, congratulations to all of you. Go Rabbits!
everybody. Wonderful administration for the community support. And thank you for being a great audience. Go Roughnecks! Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the field from Atlanta, Texas, the Atlanta High School Band, the Big Bad Band from Rabbit Land. This week's section of the week is the saxophones. The bandsmen of the week are Jessica Clark and Riley Thompson. The freshmen of the week are Mila Spouvier and Jason Maverick. The Atlanta band students and staff would like to thank Atlanta ISD school board members and Superintendent Jason Harris for the 12 brand new silver sousaphones out on the field. All righty, Friday Night Lights fans, it's time to put on your cowboy hat, throw on those chaps, and saddle that horse as the Big Bad Band takes you back to the days of the lawless Wild West and presents their 2024 field production, Wanted, featuring Uninvited by Alanis Morissette and music from The Good, The Bad, and The Ugly by Ennio Morricone, including Ecstasy of Gold, with soprano saxophone soloist KJ Smith. The band will close their performance with the Bon Jovi hit, Dead or Alive, with trumpet soloist Trinity Adams. Susan Thompson, Hunter Hill, and Mary Brashear. Color guard coordinator is Ms. Janice Conley. Sound engineer is Mr. Aaron Whitehead. Thank you for your applause and enjoy the game. And go Rabbits!
It has been said that the education system is on life support, that it's broken. Somewhere teachers are leaving the profession. Somewhere there isn't enough funding. But that's not here. We teachers, administrators, aides, and other support services, we are Atlanta by choice. We choose to show up and be there for our students. With our whistles, flare pins, and print shop orders, we choose Atlanta. We choose to step into the challenge of not only educating, but molding our students to reach their full potential. To rise up and get gritty. Through good days and bad, we answer the call to lead our students and city into the future.
Thank you for choosing my education.
Thank you for choosing our community.
Thank you for choosing to teach me.
Thank you for choosing my daughter.
Thank you for choosing to be a part of the Atlanta family. Thank you for choosing to build the leaders of tomorrow.
Thank you for choosing to love on me.
Thank you for choosing to keep our children safe.
Thank you for choosing Atlanta ISD.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for choosing Atlanta.
We are Atlanta by choice.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The Eye Guys are a proud supporter of Rabbit TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabs!
Here, we provide quality materials for your dream home, and Atlanta ISD provides quality educational opportunities to help students pursue their dream futures. Red River Lumber and the Design Center is proud to be a continued supporter.
And we're back for game day in the A in the second half. Your Atlanta Rabbits are just taking the field, and so are the White Oak Roughnecks. It is 50-26 starting of the second half, and who gets the ball, Doobie?
Atlanta will be receiving the second half kickoff because they did win the toss and they elected to defer.
Okay, thank you for that information. As Doobie just cracked open a Diet Coke, he's going to be sipping on that throughout this second half. He needs a little caffeine. And let's go. Ready for some second half of football. The first half, if you weren't here, was extremely exciting. Whole lot of points put up, whole lot of offense, not a whole lot of defense. really on either side, but still a lot of good football. A few turnovers, some key points. I believe Ludlow has how many interceptions? 3?
He's thrown 3 on the night, yes. And then the biggest
Stroman's got 2.
Yep, the biggest 2 weapons that the White Oaks have been using are number 3 and 4. Number 3, Logan Ladwig, he's been returning a bunch of the kicks and also been at receiver, while number 4, Junior Allen, is their RB1, who has been receiving about 75% of the handoffs all game, and he's had a pretty good game, as well as number 3, Logan Ladwig. And Tyson McKinney and then number 23, Tyson McLean, both Tysons, towards the end of the first half, they were starting to get a lot more involved. But really the only bright spot for the Atlanta Rabbit defense has been Cy Stratman Stroman with the 2 interceptions and multiple pass breakups in the first half. And then for the Rabbits on the offensive side, it's really been the Markeelan Batten show. I believe he has 4 touchdowns in the first half, and I mean, I think they were all 60, 70-plus yards. But here is the first kickoff. Oh, and it's right to Liam McKinney, it looks like, for the recovery. A little muff, but
very aggressive from this White Oak special teams unit, deciding to go with an onside kick to start this second half, trying to get Atlanta maybe on their heels, maybe a little bit, trying to get a possession, maybe get a cheap ball, try to score some points. But Liam McKinney was ready. It looked like he bobbled it there for a second, but then made a quick recovery.
Yeah, which I know you weren't here for the first half whenever Cy Stroman took the pooch kick back to the house, and then the next time they kicked off, they attacked him again with the pooch kick, and it deflected off of his fingers. He muffed it, and White Oak did recover. And so,
That's interesting.
And then also on a punt, it hit Stroman in the back whenever he was going down the field, and White Oak recovered.
All right, here we go. First play of the second half. Handoff to Jamarian Austin. Looks like a good gain, about 8, maybe 9. Give him 9. That'll bring up second and first for the Rabbits. 2nd and 1, not 2nd and first. Excuse me.
Yeah, but the Rabbits, I know they put up 50 points. They had a lot of unlucky breaks in the first half, like I just said, on that on the kickoff return and that punt. Like on that punt, Stroman, he was running down the field. He had his back turned to the punter, just getting ready to go make a block, and it hit him in the back and landed in the White Oak player's hands.
Interesting. Here we go. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends to the right. Flat to Jaden Riley, makes a move, makes a man miss. Got about a gain of 12 on the short little flat route. Good hands there by Jaden Riley.
And that's one thing the Atlanta offense utilized in the first half. They did a lot of short passes, a lot of running, but then occasionally they let Harrison air it out for somebody deep, and they were wide open almost every time.
And Harrison certainly has the arm for it, as shown in the second quarter on his long ball to Markeelan Batten. Faked left through right, Jamarian Austin going right at him, man, and runs him over, but White Oak defender number 8, Jacob Sorg, held on and got the tackle on Jamarian Austin. Still an explosive run. That'll bring up 2nd and 1.
Yeah, tonight the Rabs have had a really good back and forth with Batten and Austin at running back. Austin's had a few more runs than Markeelan, but Batten has been involved a lot more on the passing side and has had a lot of huge gains tonight.
I think that's how Atlanta has to disperse the touches there. Peyton Harrison with a little play action fake. Tried to go deep. No one was open. Harrison's just going to run left. He's got room to run. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. He tries to hurdle a man. Did he get a touchdown? Yes, sir, he did. And that'll be another touchdown for Peyton Harrison.
There is a flag on the play in the back. It looks like it, most of the time when it's in that, it's going to be a holding.
And that's what it'll be. They'll bring them back, bring up 2nd and 11. And you go from a touchdown run by your quarterback, putting his body on the line, to doing second down, having 2nd down again, and you're really behind the chains here at 2nd and 11.
And that play right there kind of gave me flashbacks to the White Oak game last year, where the Rabs defeated the Roughnecks 67-0, where Peyton Harrison, he was just in the back. He was just running around in the backfield for about 15 to 20 seconds and then just ran by all the White Oak defenders just like he did
And this White Oak squad is significantly improved from the head coach. Let me see if I can find him. Michael Ludlow, excuse me, has done a great job with this program. Harrison throw to Jaden Riley, and it'll be an incompletion. That'll bring up 3rd and 11. Yeah, Coach Ludlow has done a very good job with this White Oak team. Like you said, getting beat 67-0 last year. Coming into this matchup undefeated, 4-0, so that really shows how good of a coach he is and turned this program around.
Yeah, he's done a great job with the Roughnecks offense, which was their main struggles last year. They really just couldn't put up any points on the board, but he's flipped this team around a lot, and they've had a lot of offensive and defensive production this year.
Most likely a pass play for Atlanta. 1 receiver left, 2 receivers right. Oh, it'll be a run, Jamarian Austin. And he's got some room to run. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Jamarian Austin.
What a great call right there.
Oh,
There's a flag.
but there is a flag on the play, and Coach Tyler Morton is livid.
And it's in the same spot where you normally see a holding flag.
It'll most likely be a hold. Bringing the Ravs back yet again, negating another touchdown this drive.
What an interesting but good play call, because you never expect a run on 3rd and 11 right there.
And it was certainly a holding call, like we said.
Yeah, but running the ball right there on 3rd and 11 is just something you never see, and caught the defense off guard so much that the Ravs were able to take it for a touchdown, but then got negated.
And this will bring up 3rd and about half a mile, 3rd and 21. Like I said, the 3rd and 11 was a obvious passing situation, but they went for a run. So I'd like to say this is another obvious passing situation, but you never know what Coach Tyler Morton's going to draw up.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where I either see a deep pass or a short underneath route and just let them run.
2 left, 2 right. Jamarian Austin in the backfield. Fake it to him. Peyton Harrison directing traffic. Rolls left. Just chunks it. Cross body to Jaden Riley. Oh, no, he didn't. He did. Oh, my. Oh, my. What a completion. What a throw. That was stupendous.
Wow, that was just amazing. Another great Harrison to Riley connection, just like in the first half. Almost a carbon copy play of the first half, but this time not going for a touchdown like it did in the first quarter.
You have got to be kidding me. What a throw, what a catch, what a play by this Atlanta offense. Peyton Harrison in trouble, just throws it across his body. I don't know how he got it there, but he did. Showing that power he has in that arm.
Yeah, I know you weren't here for the first half, but almost the exact same play happened on the opposite side of the field.
Run up the middle. He's swarmed by that White Oak defense. Oh, but he bounces off. The play was not called dead. He's going to lose more yards here as he's finally called dead. You have to wonder where, what's the word I'm looking for? Forward progression comes into play, but the refs let him play there.
Yeah, kind of confused right there because, I mean, I feel like his forward progress did stop, and they were starting to push him back, and then I think the Roughneck defenders kind of thought they were going to blow the whistle and kind of let off a little bit and allowed him to get out, and then, I mean, it worked out for him because he lost about 5 more yards than he would have if they would have called it dead.
And this will bring up another down marker, 2nd and forever. Peyton Harrison rolls to his right, throws to Jaden Riley, wide open, drops the ball. That's very uncharacteristic of Riley there. But he has had the drops this year. He's had I think a drop every game, and maybe he didn't have one last game, but he has had the case of the drops this year, which is super uncharacteristic of Riley, who I believe had 1 drop last year.
Yeah, I believe he did not have a drop last game, but every game other than last game, he has had at least 1 drop, which is very uncharacteristic from him because he has some of the best hands on the team.
Sure hands. He's got soft hands. The ball just glides in there and just stays. But here we go. That'll bring up 3rd and 17. Well, 3rd and goal. Got to score a touchdown here. Harrison looked very nonchalant, rolls to his left, throws cross body to C.J. Whaley on his head. C.J. Whaley, he's letting him know about it. Touchdown. Oh, and a flag is thrown. C.J. Whaley barely tapped his head, and I believe this will be unsportsmanlike conduct. I don't know about that call. I don't really like that.
I don't like that either, because earlier in the game, a White Oak receiver did the exact same thing right in Cy Stroman's face. He gave him the head top, and there was not a flag thrown, but, you know, maybe the refs didn't see it that time. So it looks like they are going to get Whaley with an unsportsmanlike, which is his first of the game.
And we're waiting for the call. But I believe that's what it will be, an unsportsmanlike call on C.J. Whaley.
At least an unsportsmanlike is after the play, and so it will just occur on the kickoff and not negate any points from the Rabbits. But let's see what the refs have to say right here.
First down is good. After the score, unsportsmanlike conduct. Atlanta number 3, that's his first. This will be enforced on the kickoff.
And White Oak elects to take the penalty on the kickoff. I don't really like that personally. I believe C.J. Whaley didn't really do a whole lot. He simply just tapped his head. He let his defender know, hey, I got the best of you there. And then he walked away, didn't initiate any contact or anything. And, I mean, the flag came flying 15 yards. 15 yards from the end zone. So the official saw it, immediately saw it, and just said threw his flag. Didn't even consider the situation at all. I just don't really like that call personally, but I can see where he's coming from. Snap's good, holds good. C.J. Whaley got all 7 there.
And Whaley is still perfect on the night for the PATs, because he did have that one miss, but it was negated by an offsides penalty. He's still perfect on the night, which is something the Raps have struggled with in previous years with PATs. But having Whaley, a young guy back there, they're going to have a very safe spot right there at kicker for the next few years.
Oh, yeah, for sure. C.J. Whaley, who's a freshman, I mean, you couldn't tell if you saw him in the hallway. He guy's like 6'3", about probably 180. I mean, he's a monster. Here we go. That'll make the score 57-26 with 8:11 to play in the third quarter.
Yeah, and at one point in this game, it was 28-20, and so since then, it has really just been the Rabs all the way. They've just been dominating the game since it was one possession, and since the 28-20, the Roughnecks have only scored points one time, and it's just been the Rabs all the way.
C.J. Whaley getting ready to kick this one. Talking to his team. And he'll be kicking this one from the 25-yard line due to the unsportsmanlike penalty on Whaley.
Which this is his second time kicking it from the 25 this game, because there was an unsportsmanlike on Peyton Harrison earlier in the game. So it's not unfamiliar territory for him.
And low line drive kick. White Oak tries to take it to a short hop. Oh, and he does bobble it, but he does maintain possession. That'll bring White Oak's offense coming on their own 42-yard line, I believe.
And that is the fourth fourth time that someone from White Oak has muffed it on the kickoff return, but every single time it has been recovered by White Oak, so they've just been getting the lucky bounces and just landing in their hands every single time.
While we have this break in action, update you on some scores. Pleasant Grove 35, Sunnyvale 14, with 9 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third quarter. New Boston Lions 34, Fort Worth Lake Country 10, 6:44 remaining in the fourth quarter. Rockland 69, Ore City 21, with 7:10 remaining in the fourth quarter. DeKalb 46, Dew Springs 13, 10:35 left in the third quarter. Dangerfield 55, Redwater 6, with 9:28 remaining in the third quarter. Texas High 49, Hallsville 0, with 6:15 remaining in the third quarter. Queen City and Hook are tied at 7. Start of the fourth quarter.
Looked like number 13, Peyton Linwood, got a little banged up on that play. Good to see him able to walk off on his own power. And that will bring up the White Oak offense on their own 41-yard line, with the score being 26-57 in favor of Atlanta. Ludlow in the pistol. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. Get about a gain of 4. For the running back, number 4, Junior Allen. Junior Allen, the junior.
Very fitting.
Handoff Junior Allen up the middle yet again. And he won't get 4 this time. He'll get about 2. That'll bring up.
Yeah, bring up about a 3rd and
5.
Yeah, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4.5, somewhere right around there. But Junior Allen, these are a lot of seeing a lot of short runs out of him in the second half. In the first half, he was really getting about 4, 5, 6 yards almost every single carry. So this is kind of uncharacteristic. So it looks like the Raps have made some adjustments and have been able to stop the run game a lot better.
White Oak in a 31-point deficit. Trying to cut at that lead here. Here's the snap. Allen up the middle, and he is hammered by big Wesley, number 75, Wesley Stewart. And looks like we got a rabbit down on the field, so we will go to a quick commercial break.
You've spent years working hard to create your financial security. Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve. With State Bank's Elite Checking, you can qualify for a competitive rate of interest, no monthly service fee, free checks, and superior customer service. Let State Bank be your bank for service, relationships, and living life to its fullest.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management. But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original.
And it looked like Jaden Riley was the rabbit there shaken up. I believe it was a non-contact injury, so be keeping Jaden Riley in our prayers, but he did seem to walk off the field under his own power, so hopefully he is all right. Assisted by Coach Bransford. Shout out to Coach Bransford and all of his athletic training staff, making sure these football players are always in good health. Shout out to him. He does a whole lot of work that doesn't really go appreciated, so I'd like to give him a shout out now. 4th and 4 for the Roughnecks. Allen looking left, throwing left, number 17. Oh, and it's broken up. Number 23, TJ Rainey, the freshman. Now, Rainey has had a few ups and downs this season, but that's a great play from the freshman. You love to see that if you're Atlanta.
Yeah, as the season progressed, the amount of errors the young freshman has made has also decreased. So he's just been getting better as the year progresses. He's been getting more used to this sport. You know, varsity football, it's a lot different than playing in middle school. So I guess he's been getting a lot more adjusted. And it seems like Riley, the injured Rab, is stretching it on the sideline. So it looks like it most likely was just a cramp, which is for the best. And it looks like he is trying to go back out on the field. So
And Rainey looked like he was initially beat from the go. Like number 17, Brandon Bratcher had a great route and beat Rainey at the jump, but Rainey was able to put his hands up through the ball, and the ball hit the ground.
Yeah, and it looked like maybe just a tad bit underthrown by the quarterback. But for the first time all night, we have number 16, Marshawn Woodbury, at the running back position. It's an inside handoff to Woodbury, and always still getting pushed.
Oh, Peyton Harrison just laid the boom on somebody.
Yeah, and it looks like only a gain of about 2.5 yards out of Woodbury. But as Will said, Peyton Harrison, the quarterback,
Tyson,
he just saw a moment to go block somebody.
Tyson McKinney, I mean, he just absolutely demolished him. I mean, I don't know if you really want to see that from your quarterback. I know he plays safety for your defense sometimes, and he can get physical, but you're up 30-plus points, 31, so you don't want to.
There's no really reason for
really
that.
No need for that. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Number 5 comes in motion. That'll be DeCarvier Range. DeCarvier Range puts somebody in the spin cycle, but he is grabbed at the ankles by number 10. Scotty Brittenberg. Excuse me if I butchered that. I think that's how you say it, though.
Yeah, I believe that's how you say it, too.
Brittenberg?
First time his name's been called all night.
Brittenberg.
So I'm not really sure.
I like that last Brittenberg.
Yeah.
It's a cool sounding last name.
You know, a bunch of these guys on White Oak, they have unusual last names, but they're pretty cool.
I know they got some cool names, that's for sure. Bryson New, I mean that sounds fire. Here we go, Peyton Harrison, 3rd and 3. Hand off to Marshawn Woodbury. He's got some room to run or not, stuffed by that White Oak defensive line.
Looks like a gain of about 1 yard, setting up for a 4th and 2. In this situation, the Rabs are most likely going to go for it because there's no reason to punt it right here. You're up by 31 points. And 4th and short, you're in the White Oak territory. This is just a obvious 4th down, or go for it right here on 4th down.
Yeah, most certainly out of range for your young freshman kicker, but 4th and 2, you've been running the ball well. You might as well try to go for it, get some more points on the board. And about 4 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this 3rd quarter. Harrison in the pistol. Oh, looks like there was movement on the offensive line. Number 52, I believe that is Nate Hernandez, the junior. And we haven't really talked about the O-lineman tonight, but this is not the light in which they want to be talked about.
Yeah, which I think what happened right there is the White Oak defender, he jumped, but since he got back, and it wasn't a neutral zone infraction, there was no flag, and since he kind of jumped across it, Nate kind of thought that maybe the ball had been snapped. Maybe he thought he got the snap count messed up, and he jumped.
And this will bring up a punting situation. Harrison back to punt. Sky high kick. Right at the White Oak returner, number 23, McCain. And during this break, we're going to give a shout out to all our sponsors. Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, the I Guys of TXK, Red River Lumber, Price Hardware, Terry's Treasures, and the Rabbit Patch, which is open till midnight tonight since it's a home game. It is going to be open till midnight every Friday. That is the home game for your Atlanta Rabbits. And just remember to shop locally because it helps everybody out when we shop locally.
Yeah, you're giving back to your community. Looks like there was a flag.
Looks like there were offsetting penalties there on both the Rabbits and White Oak, so it looks like the Rabbits will re-punt. And that'll bring Harrison back out. Harrison, who hit a very high kick right at the returner, McCain.
Yeah, he's probably looking for one that has a little bit more distance on this, even though it wasn't a bad punt because it was so high. Yeah,
time enough to get there.
Yeah, because it was so high, they forced no return, and he's probably going to try to put this one a little closer.
Maybe a little lower line drive kind of kick. Oh, and it looked like it was going to be slowing down, but there's definitely going to be a face mask call on number 22, Jai Young. I believe that will be a face mask call, and Atlanta will have a first down. That is a huge unfortunate break for the White Oak Roughnecks there. Looked like you were going to get off the field, get a turnover on downs. Harrison was going to punt, but looked like the White Oak defense special teams got there before Harrison was going to punt, so Harrison feared it was going to be blocked. Oh, excuse me. There was a face mask called on Peyton Harrison, the punter, who's also the quarterback, and that's an interesting call. You don't usually see face mask for the offense a whole lot, but that'll bring up White Oak in great field position, starting on their own, 44-yard line, I believe.
No, they're going to be a lot.
Oh,
closer.
yeah, a lot closer than that.
Yeah.
My bad.
They're probably going to be on around the Atlanta. Probably like Atlanta.
Atlanta's
30.
29.
Yeah.
And that's a great break for White Oak. You get a safe, precious seconds off the clock, and you could easily get a score here, almost starting in the red zone.
Yeah, which the Rabs have struggled to stop the Roughnecks tonight in the red zone. It's really just been a free touchdown because there ends up being some type of miscue or miscommunication by the Rabbits defense whenever they get down here by the goal line. But the Rabs have done better on the offensive side in the red zone tonight, even though they haven't had too many trips because they have had so many breakaway plays.
Rabs going to try to tighten it up. Hand off Junior Allen up the middle. Junior Allen is moving those legs. Good run by him. That'll be a gain of 6.
Yeah, but right there for the previous play on the punt right there, I think Harrison was just trying to give a stiff arm and push somebody off. I think he was going to try to punt the ball if he could push him off, but just grabbed too much face mask.
Handoff, Junior Allen. Looked to be a slow handoff. Be a gain about 1.5.
That's one thing that's the Roughnecks have done a lot tonight. They've done a lot of like delay handoffs, and they've handed the ball off, and the running back is kind of delayed to try to let his block set up, but the Rabs defensive line has just been blowing through and not allowing that to happen.
Here's the snap. Quarterback keeper. He's got room to run, and he does. Makes a man miss. Good run by Ludlow, the quarterback. Great run by him. That'll bring up a Roughneck first down and put him in the red zone. On the Atlanta 16-yard line. Ludlow looks a little hobbled out there. Maybe got a little tripped up. Looks like he's favoring that left ankle.
Yeah, Ludlow, he's taken a few blasts tonight by the Rabbit defenders, but hopefully he'll be able to walk this off and play good for the rest of the night.
Handoff Allen up the middle yet again. They've liked that play, but he'll only get one there.
Allen with the carry once again.
So now 2nd and 9 from the Rabbits' 15-yard line.
And if you're the Rabbits here, you're going to have to look out for that play-action pass. Maybe try to look like they're going to run the same play and then just pull it out and just...
Yeah, that's really the only success that the Roughnecks have had in the past game tonight has been the play action because they've caught the Rabbit DBs off guard and had a lot of separation and been able to throw it for a big gain.
Here we go. Sipes lined up at running back, and Ludlow does have that play action throw. Oh, and he almost made the catch over number 13, Caden Linwood, but Linwood was able to deflect the pass.
Great defensive play by Linwood right there. He's had a few good plays on the night, just like that textbook. Just put your hands up and just block the ball from getting to the receiver without committing a pass interference.
Yeah, there seemed to be a little bit of contact, but not enough to warrant a pass interference by Linwood there. Good play from the junior. And that'll bring up 3rd and 9 for the Roughnecks.
Yeah, and the times have been running out really quick with 1:27 left in the third quarter. This second half has just been flying by.
Ludlow in the shotgun. Play action pass rolling right. Picked off. Oh, no. Cy Stroman dropped it. He had it in his hands. He had the hat trick in his hands, and he dropped it.
By number 11, Cy Stroman.
So now 4th and 9 for the Roughnecks, still on the Rabbits' 13-yard line.
Yeah, I feel like you got to go for it here.
Yeah, this is a situation. I mean, they have a really good kicker and could probably make it, but you're down by 31 points. A field goal does nothing for you right here. You have to go for it, especially when you've had 2 close plays back-to-back where it was really just a few inches away from being a touchdown.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking right now. And time is running off the play clock very quickly. Got about 2 seconds left. Looks like the Roughnecks are just going to take a timeout here, and we'll take a timeout as well and go to commercial.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The Eye Guys are a proud supporter of Rabbit TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabs.
And we're back. 4th and 9 on this Roughneck drive that started on an Atlanta turnover on downs and a face mask on Peyton Harrison. And timeout. Looks like Tyler Morton saw the 5 wide from White Oak and didn't really like what he had dialed up. So we'll take the time to thank all of our sponsors yet again. Doobie, you want to do that?
Yeah, I got it. We're going to thank our sponsors, which are Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, the Eye Guys at TXK, Red River Lumber, Price Hardware, Terry's Treasure, and the Rabbit Patch. And just like we always say, the Rabbit Patch, every home game, open till midnight, gives you another spot to eat since Atlanta doesn't have too many places to eat, especially late at night. So it gives the community another place to eat, especially tonight when we have such a big showing out at the game because it is homecoming. All these people, they're going to be hungry after the game. Even though we do have a great concession stand tonight, they're still going to be hungry because you can never eat enough at a football game. So they're going to want to go somewhere after, and it's really between Whataburger. It was just Whataburger, now it's Whataburger and Rabbit Patch. So
I don't know, take your pick. But even the White Oak fans, we invite you to go to the Rabbit Patch.
Oh yeah,
it's got some great food. And
open to everybody.
Roughnecks can enjoy with the Rabbits. We can have a peaceful meal together.
Yeah, you know, Roughnecks probably like some good burgers and fries,
exactly.
And I mean, maybe a milkshake here and there.
Ooh,
everybody likes a milkshake.
Don't get me started on those milkshakes. Woo, doggy, there's some good milkshakes. Here we go. White Oak going 5 wide. 3 receivers to the left, bunch formation to the right.
Motion over number 17.
Although looking that way, and it's too high. Pass will be incomplete. Turnover on downs. Atlanta will have the ball.
Man, I think since White Oak has scored their last touchdown in the first half, this Atlanta defense has been like a brick wall. No matter where White Oak starts with the ball, that Atlanta defense is just not allowing them to score. They could get all the way down to the 1-yard line right now, and I feel like this Rabbit defense has been so strong that they might even be able to stop them from there.
Exactly, and you love to see your senior quarterback, Peyton Harrison, high-fiving every single one of the defensive players that come off the ball and just telling them good job, say thanks for having my back on that miscue by me. That's great leadership. You love to see that from your quarterback and leader of this team for 3 years.
Yeah, and the defense, they've been out there for a while, but like every drive, but they're not allowing points, but they're allowing the offense time to rest, and that's exactly what they want every time.
Atlanta 5 wide again. Harrison looked at Stroman. Stroman signaling he's open. Trouble in the backfield. Harrison rolling left, chunks it to an Atlanta player. Cy Stroman almost had a one-handed miraculous catch, but he does record a drop. I don't know if you can count that as a drop, but it did touch his hands and fall off. And Harrison had so much time in the backfield. That wide open defensive line just could not get through the Rabbit O-line. Looks like they only rushed 3, too, dropped back 8 in pass coverage. So really hard when your receivers to get open when there's 8 people trying to guard you. And it's just really difficult, especially when you're only 5 receivers, 8 guys trying to guard you. You can do the math. And that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, but what's confusing to me right here is the Rabbits are still going. Now they're four receivers, but they were 5 wide, and they're up by 31. So this is what I was expecting, more of a Mark Elam bat and run situation. But
yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Just bleed the clock. You're up 31. Just try to get the ball game over. At the end of the day, the score does not matter as long as you win, and I think that's the best way to get it done. You just run the ball, give it to your athletes. Most likely, your offense is not going to stall. Your athletes are so good, you're at least going to get a few first downs, keep the clock moving, and you really just don't want incomplete passes. Like, you can pass the ball just as long as it's assured, going to be a completion, throw it to a sure-hand receiver, and just get some yards, maybe 5 or 6, something like that.
Yeah, like this is a situation that I could understand a pass.
Yeah, for sure.
You want a first down, and that's what they are going to do, a pass. Harrison drops back, and he hits number 11, Cy Stroman, right at the sticks. Perfect play call right there. And it looks like they're giving him a bad spot, about a yard short, even though it looked like he did go out at the sticks.
It looks like he pushed the ball past the sticks, but they will mark him, I believe, where his trail foot was. That's not a great spot.
Yeah, because it looked like he did go out of bounds right at the sticks, or a little bit past.
Yeah, it looks like he had a gain of 11. I don't really know about that spot, but nonetheless, that'll bring up a 4th and 1 for the Rabs with 16 seconds on the third quarter clock. Never mind, it is running. So they'll most likely wait for this clock to die down.
There was a timeout.
And Coach Morton is hot, and I don't blame him. Looks like that was a sure first down from Stroman.
Kind of confusing right there. Timeout by Atlanta whenever the time was expiring.
Yeah, very interesting call, but we'll take a quick commercial break.
You've spent years working hard to create your financial security. Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve. With State Bank's Elite Checking, you can qualify for a competitive rate of interest, no monthly service fee, free checks, and superior customer service. Let State Bank be your bank for service, relationships, and living life to its fullest.
And we're back after that commercial break. 4th and 1. Might be Atlanta lining up to go for it. Jaden Riley in the Wildcat. And he's going to run it up the middle for the first down.
And a little bit more. It looks like a gain of about 4.5 yards out of Riley. And it looks like it's a gain of about 4.5 yards by Riley. Got a little bit more than he needed right there, but that's something that the Rabbits have utilized all night long. The Wildcat out of, or Riley out of the Wildcat, and that is the going to take us to the end of the third quarter, and now it will be the start of the fourth quarter whenever we get back from our commercial.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, but you know true wealth is found in knowledge, and that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The I Guys are a proud supporter of Rabbit TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabs!
and we are back at the start of the fourth quarter in the A. And it is still 57-26, and your Atlanta Rabbits now have a first down and 10 from the White Oak 29-yard line.
Their own 29-yard line.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
That's all good. Handoff. Jamarian Austin looks like a counter run. And he broke one tackle, but he was unable to break the tackle of number 7, Kenny Poe. Poe? Poe?
Poe.
Poe.
Poe. Or is it Poole? It might be Poole.
It actually might be Poole.
It might be Poole.
Poe or Poole.
Another cool last name.
I
right
know,
there,
like these are just
a bunch of unique pronunciations out of these guys. You know, if you got a awkward last name, you know, it kind of makes it a little unique, little cool, and that's what I see up and down this White Oak roster.
Harrison in the shotgun. Woodbury in the backfield. Oh, excuse me, Batten in the backfield. Batten.
See ya.
He's at the 40. He's at the 30. Mama butter my biscuits. That boy's gone.
See ya. Touchdown, Markeelan Batten. His 5th of the night. And, you know, this week, the pep rally theme was the greatest show on turf. But what we're seeing right now is the Markeelan Batten show on turf.
It is the Markeelan Batten show. This man is on fire.
I mean, he's running left, he's running right, he's running everywhere. He's running to the end zone.
They just cannot stop this man. Stopping on a dime, accelerating. Oh, my. It's just beautiful to watch. Here we go, PAT.
I mean, he was hit 3 yards in the backfield. He spun 3 guys out, and he took off.
Markeelan Batten will not be denied on his senior year homecoming night. Good snap, good hold, good kick, C.J. Whaley.
And that's a guy you're going to look at watching on the next level on them Saturday games, maybe even Sunday one day, because he is a D1 commit to the University of Arkansas.
He's got aspirations to play in the NFL.
And how he's playing tonight, that seems very plausible.
Very plausible, indeed. And that'll bring the score to 64-26 with 11 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter.
Seeing as the Rabs are still being super aggressive on offense, I wonder if they're trying to one-up their score from last year. Even though the Roughnecks have scored 26 this year, unlike the 0 they scored last year, maybe Atlanta's trying to beat the 67 points that they scored last year.
I don't know. I'd be very surprised if Tyler Morton had that in the back of his head, but it's really I really understand keeping your offense on the field, keeping your first team on the field, just getting in reps, because you can't really replicate game time like this. You only get one a week, and it's on every Friday, except when you have a bye week. And so it's just hard to replicate this in practice. So I understand him keeping his first team on the field, but you're up by 38, fourth quarter. You might want to start putting in a few second-team guys here later in the fourth quarter perhaps, but we'll see what he does.
Yeah, because you want to get those second-team guys as many reps as possible in case there is a situation down the line where one of your star guys gets injured and they have to get thrown in there in a big-time situation like in the playoffs or a late district game where you need a win.
Whaley's kick right down the middle seemed to be a little short. Got a bounce, muffed by White Oak, and he's just going to fall on it. And
for the 5th time tonight, another muff on the kickoff by White Oak, but for the 5th time tonight, it is recovered by White Oak, even though there is a fluffle of rabbits swarming around.
And if you are unaware, a fluffle is a group of rabbits. Add it to your bingo card. Use it next time you play Jeopardy.
And here at Atlanta, it is Fluffle Friday.
Fluffle Friday. You gotta love Fluffle Friday. My favorite day of the week. Fluffle Friday.
Oh, yep. We love it.
And that'll bring up this White Oak offense on their own 20-yard line. And the pistol. Play action. Thrown to number 3. Goes out of bounds for about a gain of 8. Number 3, Logan Ladwig.
Yeah, number 3, Logan Ladwig. He's been, he probably has the most touches tonight out of everybody on the White Oak offense. And This Atlanta defense has still been doing good, but now it's a 2nd and 2 for White Oak, and it's a run to number 4, and he tries to cut back, and he is swarmed by another fluffle of rabbits. I mean, there's fluffles everywhere tonight beating on the ball, and that's what you want to happen. You want multiple guys on the ball tackling a guy at the same time to make sure he can't get out. But now we have the 4th quarter tradition in the A, the Atlanta version of Country Roads.
And it just sounds so good, doesn't it? That big bad band from Rabbit Rand knows what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, this song right here, it has the cheerleaders going around, jumping up and down. You have the players on the field bobbing their heads, jumping up and down. They're just ready to play some football.
They just vibing. Junior Allen with the run, be a first down.
With Larry Paul, the first down. First contact made by Johnson. Finished off by Jimmy Lloyd.
First down for the Roughnecks. In this somewhat hostile environment, there's still a lot of rabbits in attendance. Handoff up the middle. Junior Allen's got a seam. Go to run from Allen.
Yeah, about 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. Time is starting to slow down a little bit because there's been more stoppages here and there than in the 3rd quarter. But Junior Allen, number 4 for White Oak, he's having a real good game, and he's continuing to have a really good runs.
He's run the ball very well for the Roughnecks. Quarterback dropping back, wide open man, caught him in stride. Cy Stroman got burned. Touchdown number 3, Logan Ladwig. Good throw from Ludlow there, bringing up a White Oak touchdown.
Yeah, it looks like Stroman, he tried to press him and he just let him get by, and he just had that speed and was just able to outrun him. Just a great play call by White Oak. Those are the play calls, the more aggressive play calls we were seeing in the first half of this game whenever they put up 26 points. So it kind of makes me wonder why they went away from those aggressive play calls whenever they were working.
Yeah, Cy Stroman has had few mistakes tonight, but that was one of them, and they bang it through for a PAT. White Oak is now down 31, with the score being 64-33, with about 9 minutes remaining in this 4th quarter.
Yeah, and you never want a DB to get burned like that, but it's really hard to be mad at Stroman right now, especially since he has 2 picks on the night and so many pass deflections.
Yeah.
He probably has 7, 8, or 9 passes defended tonight, and if it wasn't an interception, he was getting his hand on the ball, getting a deflection. So I know the coaches are probably kind of frustrated. They never want somebody to score points on them like that, but they probably have a soft spot for Stroman right now because of how good he's done all game.
Yeah, for sure. It's almost sometimes when you're DB and that happens to you, get burnt big time. It's almost like it almost hurts your confidence, but Cy Stroman is not lacking for confidence, that's for sure. Very confident young man, very confident in what his ability to play football is, and he can play it at a very high level. So I doubt that's going to hurt anything of how he plays his game. Not going to be thinking about it, just going to next play, just going to keep on that mentality. I would imagine White Oak is going to try to go for an onside kick here.
Yeah, but since Stroman had such a good game, he had to have something like that happen. That's just the balance of the universe, He's been going crazy tonight, where there just has to be some mishap like that.
Looks like a White Oak coach just ran on the field screaming at his kicker, just go ahead and kick the ball, because you got about 1 second left on the play clock, and they're going to have to use the timeout, and the White Oak coach is not happy.
Because that's something you never want to happen. You never want to waste a timeout on a kick return. Even though the timeout in a game like this, down 31, don't seem that valuable. It's just the fundamentals of the game and carrying over into the next weeks.
Exactly. And if you're going to try any sort of comeback whatsoever, you're going to need those timeouts to stop the clock. And now they only have one remaining in the second half.
But now,
and, it almost gives Atlanta time to put their hands team on the field because you got to know the onside kick is coming.
Yeah, but 9:06 remaining in the fourth quarter, and here comes the kick for the Roughnecks.
And there'll be a little high flyer pooch kick. The returner, number 13, trying to make something happen, Linwood. He's swarmed by some Roughnecks. Atlanta will start their drive on their own 35.
Yeah, great field position to start with for the Rabs. 8:56 remaining. I know they're probably going to try to run off as much clock as possible. Maybe even the rest of the time on the clock, but they'll have to have their offensive line block really good right here.
If you give the ball to Markeelan Batten, he might as well just go ahead and score another touchdown. That'll give him 6 on the night.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, earlier he did score in 8 seconds on one drive, so, but it looks like number 9, Evan Mitchell, is in for Peyton Harrison at quarterback right now, so it is a time for the second string quarterback to shine.
Mitchell in the shotgun, Woodbury in the backfield. And off to Woodbury on the left side. Looks like a little sweep play. Woodbury hard run, about a gain of 6 yards.
Yeah, good blocks right there out of the O-line. Looks like one Atlanta offensive lineman slow to get up, but he's fine. That's big 55, the homecoming king, Marcellus Kurt.
Marcellus Kurt, shout out. Marcellus, big 55.
Yep, because he is the 2024 Atlanta High School homecoming king, and then the 2024 homecoming queen, Carlasia Adger, on the sideline as a cheerleader.
And she also had a volleyball game earlier today at 4. Did they win?
I believe so.
Probably. They're pretty good. Pretty good, solid volleyball team. Maybe we can look it up real quick. Marshawn Woodbury having a nice run.
Marshawn Woodbury with touchdown yards.
Never mind, I just received word that the Atlanta softball team did not win.
Volleyball team?
Volleyball team, not softball team. It's not even softball season. Sorry, guys. But yeah, the volleyball team lost, but they'll bounce back. They got a good, solid squad. Good new coach, first-year coach, getting their girls in shape. Atlanta trying to lead off every second possible. Run with Woodbury to the right. About a gain of 1.
This is a great time for Mitchell and Woodbury to shine because as we've seen in previous years, like last year, Woodbury was one of the top 3 backs, and he was getting a considerable amount of handoffs a game, which this year, very few. But that's because they have a bunch of seniors that they've really taken over the running back position. But after they graduate, it's going to be Woodbury is going to be most likely number 1 back, and he's going to be the guy next year leading the train.
For sure, and Marshawn Woodbury is just an absolute unit. You see this man in the hallway, and you're like, is that his arms or is that a tree trunk? I mean, he's massive. Almost kind of like our head guy here at Rabbit TV, Aaron Whitehead. That guy is also an absolute monster. If you ever see him in the gym, you might just want to look away because you're never going to be that big.
Yeah, him and Marshawn, they're the type of guys, you don't know if you want to go, approach him and introduce yourself, or are you too scared to go up to him?
Exactly. It's almost intimidating.
Yeah, just like Craig Hell, who's a great Atlanta Rabbit supporter, and, he's always, he just great fan out there, and just
for sure. There you go, bringing up 3rd and 9 for this backup unit of Mitchell and Woodbury. Would love to see Mitchell maybe throw it here.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen many Mitchell throws out here. I have a feeling that's what they're going to do to let the young guy get let him sling the rock a little bit.
Here we go, play action. Oh, he's going to run, tuck it and run. Put a move, juked out one defender, juked out another. Looks like a first down, got a pretty bad spot. That'll bring up 4th and 1. I'm sure the Rabbits will go for it.
Yeah, I mean that was a great play right there. I mean Mitchell, he looked extremely elusive right there, and he really just had one man he had to get around to easily get that first down. But he kind of got tripped up a little bit. But yeah, they're obviously going to go for it right here on 4th, and I don't even think it's a full yard. It's right around 1 yard.
Yeah, and you almost hear. You might just want to say, smart play would probably be just to run the ball, but go ahead and give it to your young quarterback and just say, hey, we're giving you the reins. Go make a play, make something happen. Maybe call up a little play action play. It's been working well for the first team tonight. Looks like they're going to call a timeout here.
Yeah, it looked like Coach Morton, he stood there right by the ref looking at the play clock, waiting for it to hit 1, and then called the timeout, wasting as much time as possible because they want the best play call possible right here on the 4th down, because if they can get a first down right here, they have a very good chance to be able to run off the rest of the clock and end the game.
Yeah, and 4:47 remaining in this ball game. Score is 64-33. Your Atlanta Rabbits are leading. Looks like Coach Morton is going to go for Jaden Riley in the Wildcat here.
Which they know what's coming, but are they going to be able to stop it? And looks like they're not for the probably 5th or 6th time all night in a 3rd or 4th and short situation. Put Riley in the Wildcat, run it right up the middle. I mean, it's one of those things that you know that's coming, but you can't stop it.
And that's also a thing to look out for going in to the later parts of the season. Now, Jaden Riley has played varsity baseball for his entire high school career. So he's a junior. He's played freshman, sophomore, and he will eventually play varsity baseball this year. He does have an arm, and he can certainly sling it. So you have to wonder if maybe later in the year that maybe they'll try to do a little trickeration, maybe a little wildcat, and then Jaden Riley acts like he's going to run it, then maybe does like a jump pass like Tim Tebow famously did. And it'll just be curious to see. Marshawn Woodbury up the middle. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. Marshawn Woodbury, congratulations. Got yourself a touchdown. Good for that young man.
Man, are we watching a football game or the Oprah Winfrey show? You get a touchdown, you get a touchdown, you all get touchdowns.
Everybody's getting a touchdown tonight, and that puts the score at 70 for the Rabbits. And you got to love it. Coach Mack, the running backs coach, firing up his 3rd string back. Good for him there, trying to get a touchdown. You'll love to see it.
Longest run for Woodbury on the year, and I believe his first touchdown on the year. Great for the young guy to have a touchdown. I mean, you got coaches on the sideline celebrating with each other, giving each other chest bumps. That's how you know they're having a good game.
And Whaley barely snuck it through the uprights, but he did nonetheless. And that makes the score 71-33.
So it looks like the Rabs were able to put up more points than they did last year, even though their defense wasn't as strong this year. But it's because this White Oak team has greatly improved.
They certainly have turned around. Like I said, they're undefeated coming into this game. Atlanta's been playing some great football, so maybe you really didn't expect to win this one, but it'll put you on 4-1 for the year, and still, that's a pretty good record still going into district play. I think they'll be all right. They got a good head coach, got a solid offense. Defense has looked a little suspicious here, but I'm sure the coaches will work that one out.
Yeah, and Atlanta being 4-1 is just a great spot for them, especially going in next week against Jefferson, who is 5-0 and is ranked top 10 in the state in 3A, who has been they've been fueled by their senior running back Cam Williams, who
the UNLV commit.
Yeah, the UNLV commit, who is just became second all-time in Jefferson High School history in rushing yards last night against Gladewater.
That'll certainly be an interesting game. That would be a great watch for any Jefferson and Atlanta fans, and any just high school football fans. If you ain't doing anything on a Friday, go tune up to that game, because Jefferson, there might be a little bit of bad blood. Cam Williams was here. He was an Atlanta Rabbit for a short period of time, I believe his 8th grade year. So there might be a little bit of bad blood. Love to see that game. Whaley with the kickoff, low line drive kick right at the White Oak returner. And he's just going up the middle, chopped down. And that was number 8, Sorg, on the return. I probably did not say that right.
Yeah, and this year I would love to see a full game by Cam Williams, who unfortunately has torn his ACL multiple years in a row to the Atlanta Ravs. But now I think we are going to go to a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
You've spent years working hard to create your financial security. Reward yourself with a checking account designed specifically for you by a bank that shows you the outstanding level of customer service you deserve. With State Bank's Elite Checking, you can qualify for a competitive rate of interest, no monthly service fee, free checks, and superior customer service. Let State Bank be your bank for service, relationships, and living life to its fullest.
Here, we provide quality materials for your dream home, and Atlanta ISD provides quality educational opportunities.
And we're back. As this entire Atlanta student section, the band, color guard, and cheerleaders are getting fired up. Handoff up the middle, Junior Allen. He's probably averaged about 6 yards a carry tonight. He's played some pretty good football tonight. Play action pass, number 3. Breaks a tackle, breaks 4 tackles, swung out of bounds. Here we go. Pass, Ludlow, wide open.
Oh my gosh, what is going on? I guess everybody is getting a touchdown. Rabbits or Roughnecks. But there's a flag. There's a flag down. There's 2 flags down
right around the area for a holding penalty.
And if the penalty does not negate it, that'll be a touchdown for Braden Bratcher, senior.
I really feel bad for these White Oak people that are running the flag if this is negated, because they're running back and forth for no reason. But
there's been a whole lot of running for them tonight. They've scored a lot of touchdowns. It's been a high-scoring game.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Atlanta Noise Boys anymore, but I remember when I did it last year in the first quarter, I mean, we ran, I think, 6-7 times in the first quarter, and it was...
Yeah, I remember we were talking about y'all because you're like, I bet those boys are getting tired.
Oh, yeah, it was tiring. So I know those White Oak people that are running the flag, it's pretty tiring.
And we're having a zebra gathering.
I wonder what a group of zebras are called.
I don't know. Someone get on that. Someone look that up.
We got the fluffle for the rabbits.
Group of zebras. What are they called? Probably just a herd, right? It's probably just a herd. A herd of zebras?
Oh, it's called a zeal of zebras, or sometimes a dazzle.
A zeal of zebras. I like dazzle. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, so we have a dazzle of zebras happening on the field right now, currently around the 50-yard line, converging to make sure that they get the play right.
Wow, so you've learned fluffle, zeal, and dazzle.
Dazzle, yeah.
Okay.
It looks like dazzle normally refers to whenever it's a bigger, you can say herd, but it's either a herd, zeal, or dazzle, but dazzle is normally a larger group. But, I mean, we could still call it a dazzle.
I mean,
if we
hey,
want to.
shout out Nat Geo Wild.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting educational.
Oh, yeah.
2 minutes and 36 remaining in this ball game.
Yeah, it looks like these players are kind of getting frustrated about how long this is taking because they really just want this game to be over with.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Touchdown is good. During the play, personal foul, flagrant. Number 33 has been disqualified for throwing punches.
And looks like an Atlanta player, number 33.
Tevin Thursby.
Tevin Thursby was just disqualified for throwing punches, which I didn't even see, but most likely he did, and he will be disqualified for the rest of this game and the start of the first half next game. But Thursby, who is a backup player, is probably someone you would rather have here than.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on Atlanta on the head coach.
Wow, what is unsportsmanlike conduct on the head coach? You almost never see that,
I guess. And we and we had a unsportsmanlike conduct called on Coach Tyler Morton, who I mean, I guess he was frustrated that his player got ejected, but
yeah. He probably didn't think that warranted an ejection, and no matter if it's a first-string guy, second-string guy, it could be a fifth-string guy. He's gonna stand up for his guys because all 40, I believe 46 of those guys, those are his guys that he's gonna protect them no matter what. He's going to be their voice to the refs whenever they can't go say anything. He's gonna say it for them because he's gonna defend his guys because he's that type of coach.
And you certainly love the fire from Coach Tyler Morton, but I believe unsportsmanlike penalty will get him about 1,000 yards of field work. I think that's what that'll get him.
Oh, I wonder if
I don't know if he'll have to do it.
Yeah, because the players, if they have an unsportsmanlike conduct, they get 1,000 yards of field work. So I wonder if on Monday for practice, if Coach Morton's going to be out there doing his up downs or,
that'll be most certainly interesting to see. I would like to see if he does do that, or if he might just be like, "Hey guys, everyone's gonna get a free break, so I don't have to do it, so you don't have to do it." But I don't know.
Yeah, you know what I would love to see though is, because if your coach is fired up and gets a penalty because he's fired up and defending his team, you love to see the team get even more fired up. I know that they're winning by 31 points right now, but I would love this offense to keep having some energy right here.
Yeah, for sure.
And show out for their coach who just got a unsportsmanlike conduct.
There's been a lot of unsportsmanlike penalties called tonight. I believe it's 4 on Atlanta. You have 1 on Markeelan Batten, 1 on Peyton Harrison. Wait, was it?
1 on C.J. Whaley.
Oh, C.J. Whaley, Peyton Harrison.
And then Coach Morton's only 3. And then there was a flagrant.
Flagrant foul.
Yeah.
And White Oak is going to be kicking off from
the 30-yard line.
The 30-yard
due
line.
to 2 15-yard penalties stacking on top of each other.
And looks like an onside kick. Great bounce. And looks like an Atlanta player is going to try to make a move, and he's tackled down.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. An onside kick from the opponent's 30-yard line. I mean, if they would have recovered that somehow, they would be inside the Atlanta 20-yard line.
Yeah. And, it's really been a great offensive performance from these White Oak Roughnecks. They've scored 40 points, but when you score 40 points, you don't think you'll be down 31 near the end of the game, which they are because this Atlanta offense has been electric tonight. But I don't know. It'll just be interesting to see going forward how both these teams continue to play. Atlanta having the game against Jefferson in Jefferson next week. I am unaware of White Oak's next opponent, but they'll definitely have their work cut out for them, the opposing team for White Oak, because this offense is pretty gnarly, and Doobie's going to look it up for me. Evan Mitchell still at quarterback. And up to number 6, Jamarian Austin.
And he's just dragging
breaking
people.
tackles
and
left
he's
and
still
right.
Going. This, man, I think this Atlanta offense is even more hyped up, and they're just trying to. I think they're trying to score some more points.
I know, anything to pad the stats, I guess. Jamarian Austin's got to gain about 14.
And it looks like just like the Atlanta Rabbits, their next opponent is Jefferson, but they have a bye next week, and so they will play Jefferson 2 weeks from this Friday.
Interesting.
So, I mean, they'll probably be at the Atlanta-Jefferson game scouting, seeing how Jefferson
for sure
plays, you know, and try to put a good game plan around that. That's probably also going to be a pretty good game.
I would love to see Atlanta's average rushing yards this game. I mean, it's got to be north of at least 12, right?
At least. I'm thinking maybe 15 plus, because
Austin,
just like this, I mean, he was tackled.
In the spin cycle. Oh my! He just
far. I mean,
wow! He just threw that boy down like he owned him. That was ridiculous. I think he put him 6 feet in the grave.
I mean, I think I've seen at least 20 plays tonight where an Atlanta running back has been hitting the backfield and proceeded to gain 15 or 20 yards by putting them in the spin cycle. I mean, throwing the arm bar out there, putting them right in the turf.
I mean, number 14, I'm sorry, man. He ate turf. That was an amazing stiff arm by Jamarian Austin. Seemed to be a little limped up after that play.
I mean, he did run through about 6 or 7 guys. I mean, there's bound to be a little bit of limping after that, but here's Woodbury back in the game with the 1:07 left to play.
Woodbury up to the left side. Got another good gain. Gain of about 8, and you have to wonder if Atlanta will go victory formation here. And you got about 2 plays remaining in this ball game.
Yeah, it looks like that Mitchell is just standing by Coach Morton, and they're just, it looks like they probably will be just slowly running out. I don't think they're going to go victory formation, but I think that they're just going to slowly run some plays right here.
Hand off to Woodbury. Woodbury breaks the initial tackle but doesn't really go anywhere. Gain of 0.
And that looks like it's going to be the end of the game, where the Atlanta Rabbits put up 71 on the White Oak Roughnecks, winning the game 71-40 for a great homecoming victory for your Atlanta Rabbits.
That is most certainly true. Great game by both of these squads. Both of these teams are now 4-1. Atlanta's going into the game 3-1. White Oak going into the game 4-0. Great game, both of these squads. I want to shout out all of our sponsors: Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, the guys of TXK, Red River Lumber, Price Hardware, Terry's Treasures, and the Rabbit Patches. Open till midnight tonight. My name is Will Davis.
And mine is Michael Dubuisson.
Please join us next time on Rabbit TV. Good night.